Tuto spoon. If you eat cake, crazy like my brother, Tuto spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto spoon. Yeah, Tuto spoon. You want to get a news update, Tuto spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. Kiribamba, kiribamba, kiribamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
I tell you, good evening, wherever you are watching from. This is Liberia, and the program is Spoon Talk, and my name is Marina Honoree. Good evening to you and yours. If it is evening time in your country, your continent, your province, yeah, in West Africa, Liberia, it is evening time. 7 minutes past 8, so let me say good evening to you. Maybe it is morning time in your own country, or continent, or afternoon. Welcome to Spoon Talk here in Liberia. This is where we come to listen to everything that concerns a country called Liberia on the map, West Africa, right here, Sub-Saharan Africa. Yeah, we are in West Liberia. So let me say good evening to you. We are coming to bring all the information you need to know that are making news in the headlines and unfolding events right here in Mama Liberia. Again, like I said, West Africa. So let me say good evening to you, those who are watching via social media on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, or even on YouTube on Spoon Talk. We say good evening to you. Welcome. We are live on Spoon 107.5. That's the frequency. You can catch it even on your button phone, 107.5. And we are live on Fabric 101.1. You can also catch that on your button phone. We are live on Voice of Liberia and other partner stations, known and unknown, shortwave stations across Liberia, in rural Liberia, that are relaying the show to make sure the audience that follow us
In Liberia.
can all catch and listen to Spoon Talk. We have the radio, which is the widest medium until you reach 1 million persons all at the same time.
Africa.
So 200 persons can listen to the radio at the same time.
Tuto spoon, you ain't know.
Or if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube channel, the handle is Spoon Talk. Same name of the program.
Update, my brother, Tuto spoon.
Today is the 10th day of July.
What is happening, my brother, Tuto spoon?
July is the 7th month, 2026. If you're celebrating some occasion today, let's say congratulations to you. You have it from Spoon Talk.
In the ministry.
Every Friday night, I am your producer. If you don't see me, it means
Yeah.
you see someone else.
Oh.
Again, my name is Marina Honoree. I'm going to be with you, as the CEO comes on, Stanton A. Witherspoon, and other panelists come to discuss all the events of our country, everything in the country, those stories that are making news in different sectors across the country, be it in the government, anything about our economy, the marketplaces, down Waterside, Red Lake, Raleigh, everything they can discuss here on Spoon Talk. So let me say good evening to you, my people. Welcome all of you watching via social media. We appreciate your presence. And those listening to the radio, thank you for being there. Hey, share the show, make sure everybody get the information. We want the people to hear it directly from Spoon Talk. We don't want you to be the third party to go and explain it, right?
It's what you got today. Bala, bala, bala. Kiddy, kiddy, da, da, da. Cuba, Cuba, Cuba. Cuba, 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 come to there. Cuba, Cuba, come to there.
As the theme song says, "Tone to Spoon" to get all your information, all the discussion, to be a part of the discussion. You're still welcome. You know, you people are the partners. You always call on the show and talk your own. The next person call and talk their own. Nobody getting angry with anybody. You either in or against, for, want to be a part of, not a part of, try to be a part of, whatever it is. This is our country, Mama Liberia, and we have one common interest, and that is Liberia.
Yes, sir.
At the end of the day. So we'll open the lines and make sure you put your calls through and talk about that thing, that burning issue that you have been thinking about. I don't know. Ever since the week started, I'm trying to get through. Hopefully, you get through tonight. Still, it's 40 seconds. If you take 20 seconds to just introduce yourself and call all those names that can't fit in your passport, and the other 20 seconds, use it of what is on your mind. In between your calls, I'm also calling to make sure I break some stories. Phone news folder and our Spoon TV page. Right?
Tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Exactly, and that is why we are here.
Tell you what is happening.
So again, good evening to you, my people from Liberia. Yeah, that's the time to say good evening. It's past 8. So let's start taking your calls. 0777 771075. Again, 0777 771075. You want to get a news update? You want to know what is happening in various counties? You want to know what is happening at the border points? You want to know what is happening in the Mano River Basin? That is what he is saying.
You want to
If you're driving, take your time, enjoy the show. You and your passengers, no problem. Better to reach in peace than in pieces. Remember to observe all traffic rules. Fasten your seat belts, we beg you. Motorcyclists, take your time. Drive safe, all right? Some people are in the traffic, but they are listening to the program, which is a good thing. Traffic is very huge these days, especially when it comes to District 10. You know where the bridge is being constructed. Yeah. Police, our hard-working police, they are doing well. Kudos to the police. Making sure to direct the traffic, all of the the police are my friend. Always friends with the police. So every corner of where I live or where I can pass through, I always have a police friend. And they are always directing, regulating. Yeah, that's the word. Making sure that when it's time for you to move, you move. If the police say you're not moving, you're not moving. So motorcyclists, please pay attention. Always in here, most of them. It has been raining, you know, really heavily in this country, in Monrovia, other parts of Liberia. When we talk to our correspondents, they tell us, yeah, it's raining heavily in Nimai, in Bond, in Riverside, in Grand Chile, in Maryland, in Sando, in Vancouver, in Wapolu, Wyoming County, everywhere it's raining, people. The weather has changed and the rain is heavy. So people are walking in water in the compounds at the same time. Water just running across the streets. Everywhere you pass in Monrovia, almost every part of the city. Walking water. Yeah, driving water. People are building the waterways, and so the water don't have a pathway to get out or to flow. So the water ends up in the street or in people's homes, and that has caused loss of properties, and some people sleeping in the water, people getting sick, people got cold, people down with fever. Yeah, we don't prepare for the rain, most of us. Even if you prepare for the rain, at the end of the day, once they build big stores on the waterways, no way. Even the stores are not getting, most of them are not getting customers because nobody going to walk through the water to come back from you.
Right in the south.
Everybody wearing rain boots. Some people wearing their Crocs. And we said the motorcyclists shouldn't wear slippers. They say it's raining, so they gotta wear slippers to drive us. So again, we're gonna give you the chance to put the calls through now. Let's talk about it a little bit. What is it? What is that thing you want to talk about? Call us now. Right? Yeah, you take the first caller. Good evening. You're live on the show.
Good evening. Is it Lorena?
This is Lorena.
Lorena, this is Oscar Zigwe. I'm calling from Gomba City, Nima County.
Welcome. Gomba is in the building. Yeah, what will I say? Pabwa.
Oh, come on.
Hello, man. Oh, what happened? I responding to myself. Welcome, oh, compa. Compa, welcome. What's
Well, you know what, Mama? What Mama had to do with Raw International Airport rule.
Oh.
Lorena, you know, over the time and over the years, the Raw International Airport rule has been one of the major rules that gave way to Liberia. But government is continuing. Saying the CDC government started a role and the Unity Party came and touched small. Up to now, have come to same state. And when you're leaving from Rafi in the night coming to Monrovia, it's very dangerous. So I want to take this time to call upon the government. You know, when you say you want to be development in the country, the first thing you should look at in the country is gateway to the country. Because any investors that come into the country, they flown through Rafi and the plan the road of Monrovia from Rafi to Monrovia. So we are calling upon the government to see how best to take the initiative to complete that road so you can get good fix to Liberia.
Thank you, sir.
You cannot be carrying development in the country or in the city, and the international road and leaving from your city to the airport looking dark and looking narrow. It's not good.
Understood.
So let the government take the initiative and see how better complete that road. Thank you this evening.
You are welcome. All right. You know, there are flights, people traveling most times, their flights are at night. So, yep, the road, we need to do better. All right. So, let's take another caller. Good evening.
Good evening, Lovina.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Thank God so much, Paco, for the Unity Party in the election period.
Paco, you got through.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. What on my mind, very slow. You should do the thing. And now, good, you are honorable man. You know you will send apology. Can you just for my own of character for apology, Mr. Slow? And now, correct it now. Politics must divide the country for every Liberia are begging to Coca will not do anything. Nobody will divide Nima Kante. No, I always tell Liberia on spoon never. I get what people do. The Honorable Kun, the next president for the Republic. I get what people do. And to my certain mayor, please, I beg you. They set the police. Really, the market, children brought the government to power. Why, if I was see a small children market, it can really play on me. Nobody honor man the government or John Sapa. Please, my mayor. Please call the carnival general most up. It's my not even the business system who never there. Nobody honor my job, but I just a job fighting. The president will not fighting job today. They want to comment, they comment, must sack it, but you would have demanded the president would to fire. We are going to find a job. I would speak on the power.
Thank you, sir.
I will not threaten.
Thank
my
you.
brother, yeah. So whatever the put in the girl pay their country. That's a criticize get to anything. Thank you, cooperate.
Amen to that. Thank you, sir. I tell you. 0777-771075. Call us and make your own contribution. What is that thing that is on your mind that you want to talk about? Let's take you. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena. How are you?
I'm okay.
This is Ed Moka, and I am a proud member of Concerned Liberians for Justice. And what is on my mind is this drug issue. And we will not get tired talking about the $19.2 million worth of cocaine.
Okay.
What makes it so important is that it was not brought. It was intended to be exported out of the country. And the report from the police is that previous one left the country. So we cannot be in a country where people are exporting a high quality of drugs out of the country, and then up to present, those that have been taken and charged for prosecution, they are all the facilitator. So who were they facilitating? We want to get the financier. We want to get those that brought the drugs into the country. And we know where it was headed. Up to present, we don't know where the cocaine came from before headed into Great Britain.
Thank you,
we want to know. These are all by play names that we are hearing here. So quickly to end on this, the party chairman, or Unity Party, the political party chairman, the political revenue rather, he is telling me that he is not having access to the president. Does he need to have press conference to ask the president to reshuffle his government? Then what is he telling us? He was one of the persons that protested here for job. So he now calling on the president to tell him the other people there for their own job while he sits in a job. But I don't care how long he called for the changes to be made in the government. That cannot be result. The president is the one that's supposed to make the ministers to work. Why is he attracting to the country that will make the minister to work?
Thank you.
What do they have to work with? So the president, he said he's not result oriented. How can a minister be result oriented? So that is political revenue. Forget about the other ministers. Then they just stay there. They are 6 years in. Or changing them will not bring no result because the president is not a result president. Thank you.
077771075 again 077771075. If you are there, we are here. Call us on Spawn Talk and be a part of the discussion. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena.
Yep.
Yeah, Peter Bar calling from Johnson Day, concerned Librarian for Justice. Mandela, thank you very much. Lord Mandela, that will say talking. Tell the government come and tell us that who carrying the drugs there, where the drug coming from, and where it's going. Because the association, they say the first batch of the drug 500 million, it already left. And the second batch, which is 19.2 million, that it was going. And they can't tell because you know, they use their drug, that person, we have a drug, they use it, and we agree. And the Brembo voted for him, and they're going to power to take drugs from the country yet. So tell the Brembo land. So they own a watch. Not a 19.5 billion drugs are being arrested to the airport, leaving from Liberia, going to UK, going to all Africa, damage our country image.
Thank you.
Then the government come in and tell us, and we don't want no, we ask you to investigate. We want independent investigation to investigate the drugs because we give government 3 weeks and 7 weeks we're going to work on. We're not yet no result. And July 17th, next week Friday, we will get the street and tell the international community that they can't investigate. We don't trust the government. Thank you very much.
All right. 077771075. Call us and let's talk about it. What is that thing that is on your mind? You want us to talk? You want us to hear? We'll open the line for you. 077771075 or 0777771075. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, my name is Jim Peter. I'm calling from on the Oro.
Welcome, James Peter.
Yeah. Certain thing we are not understanding in Liberia here. They party. They get a full boss team. I in my own team, you in your team. My sister in the other team, my brother in the other team, my son in the other team. But I see some people so bitter in the country. Even when an election day, they're so brave to go carry a friend because for somebody. No. I try to call young people. When even me and Lorena, when I want president, she want the president when she win. Hey man, no, out there I'm also gonna pay the country when I'm done feeling myself wrong again will be better. I go as over the radio, I can see BB people causing each other and for what? After he calls the person, okay, you go sit down to that machine and go say, okay, I'm ready. They man left. Tomorrow the person die, where will you be? So I all Liberian, what I be people, small people at least, we want to love each other.
Okay.
The party business will not be causing all over the place, make somebody dirty or somebody name. And the same thing that you say by yesterday, today, then you say correct. Now what we say here. Today, where today we can't read again, where again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mama.
Yeah. Yeah. Words from a wise man. They only the party team and face the country together. Good evening.
Thank you very much, Sis Lorena Honoring in studio in Liberia, and good evening to my Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. The need remain constant and functional AF Camera this beautiful Friday evening. Sis Lorena Honoring, I have two distinct cardinal questions to ask this Unity Party-led government headed by Become Bachelor Joseph Yuma Bucket and his lieutenants. First and foremost,
30 seconds gone. Hello? Are you there? I didn't cut you off. I did not cut you off. Good evening. Good evening. Speak now. Hello. Okay, 0777-771075. Again, 0777-771075. Good evening. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, how you doing, Mama?
I'm okay, sir. You?
Yes, this is Nima Wifa calling from Bomi County, Rosario Constable Junction.
Bomi County is in the building.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. What?
How is Bomi?
Yeah. Oh, well, Bomi is going to come. Just a lot of rain today. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Well, congratulations. You got big universities, hospitals, and all of those.
Oh, stuff. Yes. Western Region University.
Okay.
Yeah. Congratulations, President Joseph Yumwaka Senior. Yes.
Everybody can come to you in Monrovia. What is on your mind?
Exactly. Yeah, what is on my mind? You know, President Joseph Yumwaka. Yes, Papa is doing extremely well to change this country. Mama, understand, the country is in the dumper. Yes, they're trying to bring the country back to life. There are people trying to criticize President Buckeye. He's doing that. The Papa is doing extremely well. The past 6 years, we were struggling, but now presently, he is very far for us. We are seeing, but you know, if you don't like somebody, you always criticize. When the person do the good, you say when you do the bad. So President Buckeye, everybody the Papa, they ain't doing work. And the Papa is 12 years. We we're not stupid. We're not stupid. We know what for us. So let it talk.
Okay, sir.
When they talk, they get tired. They will see yourself.
Thank you.
You'll see yourself what discussing is wrong.
Thank you.
Thank you more for the time. Thank you.
Right. Okay. All right. So, you know, let's be fair, balance it a little bit, and give, you know, just recognize some of our online netizens. Vinicius Giamba is watching live from District 16. Oscar Ziengwing is watching from Nema County. David Williams is watching from Colorado, USA. Asata Odozen is watching. Justin Gay, Barcelona is also watching from New LBS community. Justin Gay, Barcelona, you are still there all over the place. Dolly King Amara says, good evening. Good evening to you, Dolly. Samuel G. Bono, we see you. Share the show. Massa Ricks, Judith, Sano 801. I'm not answering on my personal number. I'm sorry. It's also watching. Vivian Doe is watching. Maurice Paba is watching. Philip Bala, Prince M. Thomas, Kosa James, A.S. Soiree, Ibrahim Ye, Angeline Smith, Elijah Sikba Lake, Junior Favorite David, Alexander Semi, Amke. Long live, okay. The CDC. Sylvester Yemen say following from Fender Sempopo. Is also watching from Grand Cess. He's a proud son of Grand Cess City, Grand Creek County. And Honorable Papi Success Keita, it's been a while. He is there. Welcome. Jerome Swain 88 is watching via YouTube. Daniel H. Nimland, we say good evening to you. Christian Appleton, our own Maryland County correspondent. How are you this evening, Christian Appleton? It's good to see you there. Jeremiah Couler is also watching from Mississippi Street. Sano County is in the building. Robert Ngone is also watching via YouTube. and Otello D. Boss, and Daniel Tente. We'll see you all. Let's take more calls. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Am I on phone?
You are live, Papa.
Okay, thank you. This is Prince Labla in a call from Kansas City.
Okay, Prince, you are live on the show.
Okay, so I want to get clarity on the Natim Meno judge case and that of the
Prince, do you work for
the revelation that Rennie here made about
hello
Marco Brown and that of the Natim Meno case is a two different cases. The Natim Meno case and Marco Brown case, Marco Brown escaped on the prison center is different from the Natim Meno case. So that's some of the unanimous scholars that call on the show. Let's try to understand that a photo with is different from the Natim Meno case. So sometimes on the radio they try to mix inform the public. We should be able to. The studio should be able to give some clarity.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. Let's give you a little bit of what we read in our news this evening. Criminal Court A has sentenced 7 human trafficking defendants to 50 years in prison, each for operating a fake Canada job recruitment scheme. Judge Roosevelt Willie handed down the sentence after a jury found the defendants guilty of trafficking dozens of Liberians through a fraudulent overseas employment program. The court heard that a group used QNet as a front to recruit victims with promises of jobs in Canada and collected between $950 United States dollars and $4,500 United States dollars from each person. Prosecutors said at least 57 victims from several counties were instead taken to a compound in Gbangba town, where they were allegedly confined and abused. The court also fined each of the 7 convicts $10,000 United States dollars and ordered restitution payments to victims. 3 other defendants who pleaded guilty were each sentenced to 20 years in prison, fined $500 United States dollars each, and ordered to pay restitution. All right, so we'll take more callers. 0777-771075. Again, 0777-771075. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm Tore Polio Kanga calling from the Pampas.
You're welcome.
While my mind this morning, I want to tell the president of Liberia people to sell before they start pouring people markets. Very bad. I saw the people yesterday. I felt bad, cry. Yeah, because only women these men and city, they got children. They are now working. Can you imagine? School closed, no vacation job. How do they want for the people to live? So I just begging our president. Can he talk to the state of mayor? Then they find place to put the people. Are begging. I'm on my knee begging for the Liberian people. Are begging. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Sounds like a mother. You are a mother. Yeah, taking them from the streets is a good thing so that the cars, vehicles can be free, and those who are also trekking can be able to find a way around. But they need to be taken somewhere, into a particular building. A new market building can be built. When we want to buy, we'll go into that market to buy. You can go to the market and get, in Accra, there's a market called Mokola. That market, when you go there, anything you want to get, you get it. President Joseph Boakai has held bilateral talks with Turkish President Recep Tayyip Erdogan in Ankara to strengthen relations between Liberia and Turkey. The two leaders discussed cooperation in trade, investment, infrastructure, agriculture, healthcare, education, energy, and technical cooperation. President Bouakai invited Turkish investors to explore opportunities in Liberia's energy, agriculture, manufacturing, mining, transportation, and tourism sectors. All right. He said the government remains committed to improving the investment climate under the Arrest agenda for inclusive development. Well, the president welcomed Liberia's reform efforts and pledged to expand trade, investment, technical assistance, and development cooperation, which is good news for Liberia. All right, we're talking about jobs, opportunities, jobs, creations. 077771075. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Sis Lorena.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. The need is Alfonso. I have about two calendar issues to learn on next. First and foremost, I will in the field of the trade to Turkey. I want to ask the government of the United Party government and help we read the story that he flew for here to Turkey on car energy, on car power ship energy discussion. Yes, we agree, but who or whom financed the trade and how the government got the money? The people want to know how they got the money and why he flew for here to Turkey with private jet.
How the president got money to travel?
Private jet.
The president of the country.
Okay.
All right. What's the next one?
Okay. Let me go to issue. What issue? Also, very to say in my bucket. Information, source of reliable information. Water is now well. He took it because of medical attention. He are going to listen to a medical doctor to give him some advice about health. So his surrogate, they are lying to listen. That seems to be a bad leadership process that yesterday we spoke about it yesterday. Look, there are a lot of missteps in our country leadership today.
So what is your advice? What's the right way forward?
The government believe in consistency with information will not dismiss.
All right.
No partial discrimination. They are very inconsistent with society.
Alfonso, thank you. Thank you, Alfonso.
As a bad governance.
Thank you. 077771075 077771075. Alfonso, we can hear you, but you can hear us. I don't know. You know, you can just be running away. Alfonso, it's okay. Otello Dubois is watching, and Daniel Tente is watching. Prince Yelegon is watching. David Booker is watching. He says, "Good evening, Lorena. I'm watching from Newark, New Jersey, USA, and I shared the show." Thank you very much, David Booker. We appreciate you. Marina Kiazulu is watching from Fendel. Hillary James Taylor is also watching from Louva County. Hillary James Taylor is there. Hillary, share the show. Lai Ekanen, good evening, family. I'm following closely from my rescue, Bell District 11, Caldwell at Samokai Town Junction. Olivia Dakwi, watching from Banjo. Watching from Minnesota is Natalie Weah, 7655, watching via YouTube. Miata Walker Griffith is also watching from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Junior Favorite David is also watching. And Hillary James Taylor, Mary Newman says, good evening, watching from the Netherlands. Please share the show. They're all your Netherlands, your whole community on that side. Make sure that they are watching Spoon Talk. Let them get to know more about what is happening here in Liberia. Mohammed Kaba is watching via YouTube. We hope you have subscribed and hit the notification button, Mohammed, so that you always get alerted whenever we go live. Morris Day is also watching via YouTube. Say, you mom, please go find food for your children and start putting your mouth in politics. He's talking to the woman who asking the president to please. Okay, I know what he's talking about. That other lady that called earlier and said that they will have a peaceful strike concerning the drugs from RIA. Hi, Jonathan Jackson. He's watching from Louisville, Kentucky. Amos Dokolia is also watching via YouTube. So is Monica Mensa. 0777-771075. Monica is watching from Atco, New Jersey. Philip Bala says Spain won, Belgium won. RS me, I will make sure, Philip, I will make sure to send a communication to those who love Spain. C.M. Dangan is also watching from Minnesota, USA. Mustafa Lahun is watching from Capitol Hill, Monrovia. Roland W. Toy, well, he's watching. And Morris Walker is there. And so is Rafael Bale. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mama. How you doing?
I am fine.
Yeah, so I'm Jerry Kruder. I call from Kia Zero.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, I'm being pushed by somebody who said, the government need to provide vacation job, or there's no vacation job. The problem with us in abroad, we take the smartphone and the internet to be for a joke. People will use their smartphone only because they want to do TikTok. For the last 3 days, there have been vacation job all over the place with the Ministry of Youth and Sport. I don't know where she's coming from that the government have not provided vacation job. Vacation job have been all on the Facebook and everywhere else. People have been applying and people are being shortlisted for vacation job. So if the country that we all wish for to be good, we all must put hand around, whether it's the government or in our private capacity, to make the country better. You can't take your copa and you want to put it in the street in the name of you want to sell. Then you dirty the entire street, you dirty the city, you expect that your country will be better. So, look, the thing called poverty is not just because you don't have a house or you don't have a car to ride. Poverty is the way you live, right? The way you keep your environment. Poverty is also diseases around you. So if you dirty the city, you keep the city dirty, you get diseases. And when you go to hospital, you will get sick. You go to hospital. You may not even have the kind of medication to kill you. So that means abroad that we all aspire to be good, better. Every one of us. It's not just government. It's every citizen in this country. You need to keep the place better. Thank you, Mama.
All right. So yes, the Ministry of Youth and Sports, in collaboration with the Ministry of Labor, provided 3,500 jobs, vacation jobs for students. Yep. All right. So Ishmael Habib Rahim is watching. Daniel Tente will say good evening to you. Please share the show. Kupo G Tiede is also watching from SD Kupo Road Peloton. Yahweh Gozin is watching from Tubod Road Community. Robert Dopa is watching from the USA. C.M. Dangan is still watching from Minnesota. Melvin Davis is also watching from Rhode Island, Providence, Rhode Island. Geraldine Davis is watching from River G County, specifically Fishtown City. Ozidigi called Kirk. We are watching from Russia, watching from Houston, Texas. Sosa Titule watching from Voice of America, Ba Community, Robertsfield Highway, that's VOA Road. Theophilus is watching. Good evening, Spawn TV. Jerry Civic watching live from Kulahun, Lofa County. Are your people in Kulahun, Lofa County listening to the show as well? Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena. How are you?
I am okay, sir.
This is Abdullah R.M. Family calling from Brazil.
Welcome, Mr. Family.
Okay, thank you very much. What on my mind is doing, I heard people saying that they're going to demonstrate for 19 million drugs. I don't know. I can't remember what time or what demonstration I've done for in the country ever. We had a lot of demonstrations during the war and also to stop the war. And what were they when the 100 million drugs came? What were they? They never demonstrated. They didn't need a team with the authority. They didn't take care of it. They could take action against those that brought in drugs. So then I give the government chance. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. 077771075. Again, 077771075. Let's take you before we take the next story. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Dylan Scott, calling from Padre State Community Business, Jerome Pierre. The issue concerning Liberia, everything will be better. Also, let's look at the issue of the drugs. And then, if we cannot put stop to the drugs, no development. However, because most of the ministers, the government officials engage themselves into activities, that even we cannot look at Liberian children or the people who graduate to go to find jobs for them. And when you do these drugs, people will look at Kiba today, say, oh, Kiba, just brand the fact to how look up in Syria and say that will develop people. So I will equip all our officials. I beg the president of the Republic of Liberia, all the ministers, all the prime ministers must be able to stop drugs dealing. And due to the security have to equip the security, and no politics should be insecure.
Okay. Thank you. Hello, are you there? Bomi County Senator Edwin Melvin Snow has apologized to Rural and Renewable Energy Agency Director General Samuel Nangwe and withdrawn remarks he made during Thursday's sitting. Snow said he contacted Nangwe and expressed regret over the comments, adding that they had a positive conversation. The senator also informed the Senate pro tempore and his colleagues that he was withdrawing the remarks, which he admitted were made without recognition from the presiding officer. Snow said the comments violated the Senate's standing rules and thanked Nangwe and his colleagues for accepting his apology. The apology follows a heated exchange between the senator and Nangwe during the RREA Director General's appearance before the Senate. All right. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sister.
How are you?
Yeah, this is Charles Kamara calling from Central Morovia.
Charles Kamara, welcome to Spoon Talk.
Okay. What on my mind is that the Unity Party saying they can fool my mom. Because they're justifying everything. Let's go back to the state, the debt that overcome the city today. Yesterday, before taking a job from Chavoji Kochi, they used to sweep 3 times a day. So why not today, when that strength has gone, the strength was using to sweep 3 times a day. What if that strength has gone? When you go to Senate Street, you must be done use Senate Street no longer again. They are close Senate Street. When rainfall, there was center and UN joint intersection of the dead sand. They'll come back to the joint issue. Yesterday, they made mistakes with the capital. They said that we are bringing coups, that we are bringing them one here. Today, they justify all things, all kind of way they justifying. Go to CB Hospital. They made mistakes. Yamana Hospital, Wamana vote. Today, people say they send it to power. That's what we here for. Then they give us 10. Then they get it at 4 10.
Thank you. Okay. 077771075. Again, 0777771075. Call us and let's hear you. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello. You are live on the show, sir.
The community are very calling from PV.
Okay.
Yeah, what's on my mind? Let me say this to the Liberian people.
Okay.
This president will fight jokes and will make sure he will prosecute people that will be held liable on the drug issue.
Okay.
Yeah, because the power government only not did it because they only know what Joe by or coming in Labrador or only shape coming in Labrador and nobody will have reliable, nobody will put beyond bars, nobody want to jail. They want to call it was fair free. They didn't free that out no prosecution. But the government president Boga make sure you will fight judge to the last level because he can be on job and Liberian people will keep a finger cut because the president will fight job. This is why he equip the DA with more material. He get a car and he give more donation coming to the DA again to fight job. But the Boga not going down level with George Bennett because in the past government there's over what too much in the country. Oh, what he pass around they say money flooding around because what George was wasting around. But under the government and they say money being hard because the Jordan wasting again. Because anyway they see it wrong after And now I want to tell the people I will ensure that President Boga will prosecute all those that will be behind the drug issue. The more inserting on the government will not fight. The government for provided to fight drugs to get against drug because the youth very dying and the youth very going on scale on the drug issue.
Thank
I
you.
want to thank you for the opportunity, thank you for the time.
You are welcome. 0777-771075. Again, 0777-771075. Good evening.
How you doing?
Welcome, sir.
Funny is Harry calling from Congo Town.
All right, Fanny.
Yeah, I still want to add up to one of the caller when he said that. But it was been, it was been. The case is not a petty case that somebody can just fight somebody can just put for the way weird things happen. So the government has to take their time to handle it. But you can put things that the protest these are, you just trying to stop the whole process. And now it needs people that do it. Whatever the court say, they will stand by it. They what they call in different people need. So if are being accused, I would say also, I will even deny it. So before already start calling people in and I get involved in the process. So it's almost like when someone speaks for you, you have to wait. Sometimes I accuse the wrong person. So I want for the people to wait. I don't get resolved.
Thank you, sir. All right, so we have 7 minutes until 9 o'clock. If you just tuned in, welcome. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are also live on Fabric 101.1, and we are live on social media on Facebook. We are also live on another radio station, that is Voice of Liberia, and across rural Liberia, we are live on other shortwave stations. And on the social media, we are live on Facebook, on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and on YouTube at Spoon Talk. Let's welcome Nelson Deman. We say good evening to you. He says hi, Spoon. Robert Dupa is still there. Vera S.W. Wallace. How are you, Vera? Hope you're doing good, girl. Wule Manson is watching from Farco, North Dakota, USA. C.M. Dangan is watching from Minnesota, USA. Dana H. Nimley is watching from Grand Bassa County, Buchanan City. Robert Dupa is watching from the USA. Pearl Campbell is there. Maurice D. Kanwa is watching from Soul Clinic, Painesville City. Jonathan T. Dolocat is also watching via YouTube from San Francisco Bay Area. Jake Bear Colley is also watching from Minnesota, USA. Alison is watching live from Harper City, Maryland County. Lucinda Douglas watching via YouTube from Grand Cape County, Bear Mountain, Liberia. Sylvester Nyanama is watching from India, Asia. Catherine Nimler is watching from Ball County. Moses Nambeto is watching from Grand Crew, Barclayville. We have Leva Garnett is also watching from ERW Painesville City. He said, I'm Levi Israel Garnett. He's watching via YouTube. Ballard Roberts is also there. Phil Amons is watching from Providence, Rhode Island. Tokmar Johnson says good evening to the Spoon family watching from Painesville City, SKD, SD Cooper Road. Romeo Miene is also watching, says good evening, my sister. I'm following from Nima County, Kansas City. Ansu Kamara is watching from Iron Lady District 5, Montserrat County. And Amos Sonwe is also watching from Grand Cape Mount. And James Cooper is watching via YouTube. He says he's following Spoon TV from Toronto, Canada. Thanks to the Spoon team for keeping Liberians living abroad, informed about the homeland. Yeah. So you people gather, please share the show to other people, other diasporans, and make sure they come and watch. Well, Alison, you are still there. He said you don't have to beg the president. He's part of the rescue mission. Susanna N. Corti says, good evening, Spoon TV. I'm watching you from Grand Jide, Bidebo Town. Ira Roosevelt, 1986, is also watching via YouTube. Says, good evening. I'm following from Accra, Ghana. Let's take more callers. Good evening.
Hello. I'm calling for Notice Community.
All right, Tom.
Yes, what on my mind is about the land issue, about the border issue in Koya district. For saying that time we cannot hear about that. So what do you know about that issue, that border issue? So Watanga, that Watanga, let's know up to now.
Solomba. You want to know what happened in Solomba?
Yeah, we want to know what happening there.
All right. It's concerned about what is happening in Solomba. That border, yeah, in Foya. Ramantula, Raman Child of Light says hello. Robert Gunne, P. Issa Tali is watching from Johnson Street. Jima Celia Fokba is watching from Rhode Island. Rhode Island, we have too many Rhode Island. Yep, tonight we are grateful. See Aloysius Nick Knox Ganio. Watching from GSA Road. Good evening to all of you. Please share the show. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my sister. How are you?
I'm okay, sir.
Okay, thank you for the topic on discussions. And I call for my residence in 9th Street. My name is the true son of Lofa County.
So that is your name?
Yeah, the true son of Lofa County.
That was the name your parents gave you?
No, that's why more people call me, but they call him Mr. Simon. Isaac Sion calling from 9th Street, but who call me true son of Lofa County.
Okay.
Because I speak the truth. Okay, let me come to the issues. I don't want to come out. I don't want to come to the draw issue right now, but let me come to issues of the city's ordinance. This is very dirty, and I heard somebody was speaking on the issue of the Zuku. But let me say in public on this, I want you to take note on the place they call Chiblatan, around in the Vatan building, the rural side. My sister, if you go there, you see more than 10,000 human beings. So they go there, take citation from that place. I'm showing you Chiblatan. No one is doing everything. People said it just in their hand. Chiblatan, where they have the former president, Sambo was there at that time. You go down straight at the road and a whole side come to Major Market. You see more than over 10,000 human beings selling drugs in their hand. They're leading all to the rural bank there, sitting all than the children, babies. I went there. I took a stroke there. I saw people cheering and cry, pull into tears. Every day, the children are recruiting. Every day, the children recruiting. They're recruiting people, children damaging. The government, let me just say, DA people know about those places then. What are they doing? What are they doing? People say just not here. I'm not just speaking because I want to speak. I want you to just take note on it. Go there on a Sunday. The location I'm giving you. If you don't see the amount of people that are talking about what they're selling drugs, smoking, and laying at the river bank, just say the true son of Lofa County is a liar. But this is the fact I'm speaking. My brother, my sister, let me say one thing to you. Come to the drug issues. Yeah. My sister, the only way drugs can live on the country, in short, you have to, the House of Parliament have to have death penalty. When there's no death penalty, you can't get rid of drugs. You can't minimize drugs, the question. But once it's part in law, you have a death penalty. You kill 1 or 2 persons for drugs, it will minimize.
So who should a death penalty affect? The consumer or the one selling it?
The consumer is not the issues. The importer, the people that are bringing it into the country, they are the main people. The importer is the main people. Can you imagine?
Thank you, sir.
Imagine nothing made on drugs in the country, it's not small drugs there. You import the drug, they grab you, they put a death strike and blow you off. The consumer has nothing to do with it.
So in Gibraltar, Clariton, yeah, what kind of drugs are they taking there?
You will see every drugs you want.
Including cocaine?
I say, including cocaine, tramadol, water, everything is in our hand. I want you to take note on, and then I'm not just speaking because I want to speak. Okay? DA people know, but I even saw a police officer and a DA person, but I know reckon that we have a police uniform on.
Well, you were no police from DA.
That's why I see it. Because they don't have the vest on their jacket, but they have the trouser with a boost on at full, because I think they want to smoke there. But I'm saying to you, I went there personally. I'm giving the location. Gibraltar at the end of the river side there. Let them go there on Sunday. If you don't see what I'm talking about, this is my personal number. Get said, the true son of Lofa County, you're a liar. That's
Thank you.
Damage completed. Thank you very much for the
Thank you for the information. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Okay, Spoon Talk right here in Congo Town, Monrovia. And we are in Liberia, and the time is 1 minute past 9 o'clock. I'm very sure that the CEO will soon come on and the rest of the panelists so that they can have the discussions that our Liberian people are waiting for. Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you?
Fine. Anyway, I'm Joe Morva, anyway, calling from Nikutan.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. I heard one of your callers talking about the president of private jet to go to Turkey. Where you want the president to? That thing has been justified a long time. When you get urgent trip, you ride private jet. If it's not urgent, you can ride passenger plane. You can ride.
Lorena, thank you very much. Thanks to that caller.
No problem.
Thank you very much. CEO, good evening.
How are you, Lorena? How you doing?
I'm fine.
I've been in the bag. You refuse to bring me on.
Yeah, the background is nice.
I said I've been in the bag. You refuse to bring me on.
You wanna see you? I like your background.
That's business.
It's bright, yeah.
That's business. How you doing? What did Richard say? I called that Richardson. She answered me today. Damo said you were going to do the show. What happened with Damo? Did you stop him?
No, Damo is outside Montserrat.
Damo is not outside. He's back.
Okay. Maybe he's resting.
He's back. Yeah, but Rotten Seer is coming on today. We got a lot. Again, on the drugs issue, we got to talk about it. A lot of people on the drugs issue. We got to talk about other issues in the country. President Boubacar trip to Turkey and what he coming back with. I heard that the president is bringing some good things back, though, Lorena. And we got to talk about it as well. Yeah, we got to talk about President Boubacar trip. We also got to talk about the CDC program. CDC said they're having a big program in Pennsylvania. And guess what? They sent me an invitation. Now, I don't know whether I should go, though. I'm asking you, Lorena, should I attend the program, the CDC program? Lorena.
Yeah, see you.
I asked you a question.
In Pennsylvania, that's why you're there. See you.
I'm asking you, should I attend, Lorena? Eva, you come to make it again?
No, you are breaking that up. But see you should attend.
I should attend, right?
Yes.
I'm just asking because they sent me the invitation. Let me see. I'm looking for the invitation. They sent it to me, and this is it, right? No, this is ANC program. ANC said they will be speaking to the nation on the 13th. So Mr. Cummings will be addressing. He will be giving the State of the Nation address on the 13th. Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly.
Yeah, Mr. Cummings said he will be speaking to the nation on the 13th. And that's a good one. Wait. Mr. Cummings said he will be talking about drugs. It will be about the situation in the country, the $19.2 million drugs. Is Mr. Cummings late to the game? Or have he spoke about it before, right, Lorena?
Yeah.
Lorena, man, come on, give me energy, man. You kind of cold. What's going on with you?
I don't want to say it because I'm a journalist. I don't want to say what.
What do you mean I don't want to say because you're journalist? I asked you a question. You said journalist talk.
I don't remember Mr. Cummings speaking on a $19.2 million drug issue.
Yeah,
but he has been
you want to say, hey, Damo, wait, why are you doing this to me, Damo? Hey, Damo will be suspended.
Oh.
Yeah, you making the program cool. I asked you a question, you say you don't want to say it. Then what are you doing on the show now?
He didn't speak on it, sir. Not yet.
Is Mr. Cummings speaking, yeah? I heard that he did, though. I'm looking to see. I can afford and just leave people with President Boubacar. Met the man. He coming back with a lot of good stuff. And everybody's just acting like, why? I mean, come on now. What kind of politics in Liberia, Lorena? What kind of politics in Liberia? President Boubacar met the president. Look at that, Richard said, I called you 3 times today. You answer. kick you out of the show, Dr. Richardson.
Whatever.
3 times you refusing to answer me.
I was in the African American
Somebody say
Museum.
I must stop praising you. They say stop praising Dr. Richardson. They say don't say that she looks young. I don't know. I mean, you want me to call the person that told me that? I can call her name.
No, it's okay. No, don't call nobody name. God, I know you. Nothing can stay on the belly.
Brandon Peabody said stop praising Dr. Richardson. I said why? You said other cousin. Then you said I'm gonna stop praising her. But her birthday is on Sunday. So yeah, Peabody, brother named Peabody, birthday is on Sunday. We will start celebrating.
Ibrahim has a birthday coming up July 13th. Ibrahim, my father, has the same birthday.
But I thought Ibrahim's birthday not passed. How many birthdays does he have?
Ibrahim got one birthday.
No, I'm serious.
Who posted saying that it was his birthday?
So who birthday? You are hawking the person, not Ibrahim's birthday?
No, Ibrahim's birthday.
Yeah, Richardson.
No.
All right, I shouldn't get you in trouble. Yeah, I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I shouldn't get you in trouble.
No, you get me in trouble.
The last picture I'm looking at, I'm talking about
maybe so. I don't know.
It came on my Facebook.
He listening to you and laughing at you. He laughing like crazy.
No. I'm trying to create problem, but it came on my Facebook. You know, every year the thing I can come up. Maybe the last year, right?
Maybe it was last year.
It was reminded. Yeah, so maybe it was reminding me that his birthday is coming up.
Coming up,
right.
yes. His birthday got a birthday.
I have to find a picture and send it to Abraham. I don't care if I get you in trouble. I want to make sure. I have to find Abraham. Don't worry.
But why would you get in trouble? I gotta ask you because I trust you. Why would you get me in trouble?
No, because I know that the birthday thing, but I have to find a picture that Richardson. I gotta make sure that Abraham. Because I saw the person with the white beard, you know, the white beard.
Who are hugging it?
You are hugging the person.
But then it gotta be Abraham. I don't be hugging nobody
You
else.
went off, we didn't hear the person and you said with you.
It gotta be Abraham. I won't be hugging nobody else besides Abraham.
On Facebook too, yeah.
Yeah.
It came and said, you know, it was about a birthday. So I think that Abraham's birthday coming. I think it was reminding me.
Yeah, reminding you that his birthday is coming up. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was reminding me. Yeah, I got scared just now. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Lord have mercy. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. I got scared just now. I want to say happy birthday to my Martin Colley wedding coming up. But let's talk to Martin Colley.
Martin Colley wedding coming up. That's it.
My man, you laugh, your wedding coming up, my man. What's the program?
Yeah, I just sent the stuff to you. Can you please upload on your page because those are the various locations to pick up people, the bus locations for tomorrow morning.
You got married in Liberia?
I'm having a celebration there.
But will you be there?
No, I will not be there. But people are there to celebrate.
Oh, okay. So you'll get married to where you are and the people will eat free food. Not there. Martin Colley.
We're going to celebrate Martin. We all free food. The people are going to go eat free food.
No, I'm going to upload, but I'm just saying that, man, the celebration will be big. So you got bosses to pick them up, and again, congratulations from the Spoon family. We can't wait to see the picture. I will put it up anyway. I will do so. And congratulations, man, Martin. I wish you guys well, you and the family.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that Richardson,
don't go to Center for Marital Advice, okay?
No, I about to say something, right? The man started drinking the milk before you owned the cow.
Oh, okay. That was the man not calling you for marital advice.
The man started drinking the milk before owning the cow. So I mean, this is a unique one. Most Liberian men they won't buy pig in the bag. Most Liberian men. No, seriously. Okay. Most Liberian men cannot buy pig in the bag. So like Christian Courting, they don't want it. Yeah.
So when it comes to that part, you take the Christianity out.
I don't do that. You know, for me, you know, I'm a religious man. That Richardson, I am religious. I don't do that. You know that. You know, but so many people, you know, they drink the milk before buying the cow.
Did Martin do that?
Martin got a beautiful 2 or 3 year old daughter with the young woman. Martin's wife is beautiful.
I didn't see. I haven't seen.
I about to put a flyer. I about to put an invitation.
Hi, Tamba, how are you? Tamba Gallas is here. How are you?
I'm not wearing my Tamba.
Hello, Dr. Richardson.
I am.
Hello, Stanton. And hello,
Yeah.
Lorena.
Man, posture your voice, man. Thank you. Hello, Stanton. What's that?
How making turn up?
Any Jim, my man.
Hello, Stanton. How are you, Stanton?
Big bass. Hello, Stanton. How are you?
Yeah. I'm not going to show you can't kill my spirit just now.
That's why.
Come on, man. Don't Richardson welcome me. Don't kill the vibe, man.
No, I'm not killing the vibe. I'm just saying when you can't tell a man, don't tell a man.
Step down.
What you want?
Step
down. You can't be like that. You can't be like that. I get very Lomina. I ask her a question. She say, I'm a journalist. You're a journalist. You can't spoon talk. You spoon talk. You're not journalist. You can't talk. You know? Then, I see why when I'm on the show, the people calling for me. You fire. You want hustle and take some. Can't talk. In Labra. You acting like Uncle Sam. All the beamer he get, he say in Labra, you can't talk. Never come and drag him to the man to the police station, you crying. All the beamer you get.
The man saw you crying?
You can talk. Yeah, Uncle Sam, you can see Uncle Sam on the show now. All the beamer Uncle Sam get. Greg Como jumping one time getting Huawei. The man scared. Hey, man, I gotta leave on the show. Greg looking for me. You got beamer than you want to talk? You from Sony when? Sony when? None of that Richardson will tell you the truth. This is an embarrassment. This is an embarrassment. Uncle Sam say he from Sony when? He got beamer. The name smart now he had it. He can't come out on the show.
Uncle Sam should take a break, man. Let him stay away for a while.
No, it's not this. If he wants to stay away, let him stay away all by himself, right? What I'm saying here, Tamba, you make beamer, they nail you small, then you running away to take cover. I mean, we got no man in Liberia. So beamer people. Look at the other guy that they say they make and get drunk, Sam Namit. The man when the Edwin Snow said you can drink the Edwin Snow about me. Edwin said make and drink and get drunk. The Edwin Snow today he apologized. You already
I think he did the honorable thing to do. I think that was good. He apologized. What do you think?
I will wait to talk about Edwin Snow apology. But you already cost the man mind part. Then you come and say you apologize. So they intend that the message gone already.
Yeah, well, long time.
The message gone. And they play all the man video in Calabash, the man video here and there.
I saw that online.
The message gone. Look, my people, let me tell you something. Edwin Snow is a gangster. He's straight. He will hit you, boom, boom. Then you draw back. I mean, we not many Liberia. I'm Beamer than Uncle Sam. I'm a progressive. I'm from TWT. I'm from PRT.
It's older now, so.
Uncle Sam will be 74 years, so coming up in the next few weeks. You'll be 74.
Yeah, okay.
I don't understand. I'm confused. You said 74 or 73 because last year you said you was 72.
Look, that other thought that we're not in there together.
There's something about these old people and the age. There's something about President Barker. I don't think they remember the age.
My man, they can forget. They can forget.
No. That get into this.
They can forget memory loss.
Right?
Memory problem.
Last year, and you telling me.
I got us as a piece. Say some of that memory.
Don't come here and talk like a chick thing. Don't do a chick talking here. Let's talk a man. And you know that's why you get the apple here. Tell a man, don't tell a chick.
I'll take my own.
No, not tell your own. I tell my own. Don't do that. Let's tell a man. Don't be afraid. I'm not afraid of anybody. Is that I'm just saying afraid? He comes
you said Joseph Boakai got memory problem too?
No, I said Joseph Boakai. You know that he remember his age. If Uncle Stan can remember his age, then not Joseph Boakai will remember his age. Huh?
Listen.
No. If you're scared to do this show, you'll go home. My own idea would do this show.
I can diagnose. You know, I can diagnose people, so I just listen.
I know you can diagnose. I know you get out your job. You can diagnose. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. If you get beamer when they tie you, Glenn tie you, don't be crying. They put cry too much. That Richardson, they got beamer. The government here them small and they're crying. They all in the corner shaking. What are you doing that for? They gonna put uniform.
What you expect Mr. Namwe to do? The Namwe man that Edwin Snow call.
And you got beamer. And you say you can talk. They're about to drag that all out. Not drag or the ninga somewhere. And you say they're not drag Ekuma man. And you say you causing Edwin Snow. And he put my auntie. Edwin Snow, man, my auntie. He put a woman picture. You want to talk to Edwin Snow, talk to Edwin Snow. Don't put a man picture up. Don't do that.
Yeah,
that thing you can do in Nigeria, you not turn to ECOMOG, you can't hustle in Liberia, you hustle in Liberia, they give you job. Don't man a man. Don't put a man picture there. The man picture ain't got nothing to do with your politics. Don't facilitate man a man. Let's go on the beach, we throw booty. 1, 2, pop. That's what you're saying. They confuse our land. That's what you're saying. You don't want to see it.
On TV, watching Kung Fu TV.
I watch Jelly. I learned from Jelly and Jackie Chan. You gotta do this thing. You gotta do it right. I mean, listen. The thing that hurt me here is that you want to talk about Edwin Snow, how bad and wicked he is. Come to me, I will tell you. I know him. But you gonna put an old man there, my auntie? Don't do that thing. It's a disgrace.
Yeah.
I play. You know the Nigerian people that they don't respect women. So that Nigerian ECOMOG men are stealing from the government and President Boaga. You know, because of President that we can't support Unity Party. Because of that ECOMOG man, they will fire him before we even say we even think about supporting Boaga again. That ECOMOG man, they all left in Nigeria, can't hustle. Then you made him to be ambassador on Yama Yama. You think he will go? He will not go free.
You say ambassador what?
They gave him ambassador for Yama Yama. What kind of nonsense is that? No, let me tell you something. You saw Nigerian ECOMOG, former Nigerian ECOMOG, he retired. You know how many people that man are, don't let me go there, man.
Okay,
don't let me go there.
It's okay.
Yeah, but don't put my own money inside. Don't do it. Let's talk politics.
That was tacky.
No, politics are sometimes cool, but never bring your parents or other people's parents.
Jeremiah Kuhn should condemn that. You cannot say, no. The woman are in politics. You scared of Snow?
Do you and him?
You scared of Snow? I mean, we got to know things happening in the country. You know, and I called Roger said yesterday, I said, Ronnie, we're not going to have show because the temperature is too high. Everybody causing my
Is that what happened? That what you decided yesterday?
That's exactly what happened. I called Madam Titi. I said, I'm not going. We got to cool the temperature.
Well, it didn't help because the temperature just kept on rising yesterday. All kind of things happened.
Lovina, pull the picture up at the poll for Ronnie C. and myself. They said we the investigator of the drugs.
I read that post.
Pull it up, Lovina. Beg you, pull it up. Then they tell him right then Costa saying the Mamie ought to be the new investor. Costa tell him right here myself. I call you say Mamie is your investor. F for you. You say F for. You say F for you. I said no problem at your business. Right? But listen, we got to dig deeper in the drug scene.
Cooler heads prevail.
So I told the people say let's cool the temperature. Let's just
but it worked good because the plenty that happened in that country.
It worked. Now, Richard said it worked. Today, Snow apologized to Sam.
I worked. It cost every Snow yesterday.
Let me answer you.
My Gil.
Now, Richard said, let me answer you. Hold on 1 minute.
Yeah, answer me.
You know why it worked and how it worked?
Yeah, tell me.
Today, Snow apologized to Sam Nambe. That was the good thing. You know.
So if you guys are going to come on yesterday, if we're going to come on yesterday, we're not going to apologize, huh?
Let me
going to make it thick and add sugar and pepper and everything.
And that's exactly why our politics in Liberia attack Rodney C. attack Stanton Witherspoon. Call me criminal all you want. Say, yeah, I'm going to rot in jail. That politics, it will not get under my skin. I will be in Liberia. We will dance the kakalika in politics. But I'm not going to attack Rodney children. I'm not going to attack your wife. No. We can't do that. Especially my mom in the 90s, the Nigerian people are disrespectful, most of them. The men left Nigeria, most of them, not other than they get a good one, they get a good man, Nigerian men and women. But the Nigerian men, right, like this Oga, the former ECOMOG guy, he will be causing President Boaga tomorrow. He will. And the thing we know about him, we're talking. The way he know about me, he talking too.
The thing you know about me talking.
I'm not talking about when they turn to them one and thought that yama, I ain't get time for it. But you them gave you Ambassador Joe, you beyond Oh, are you calling the other guy? What's the
We
name?
just came from the African American Museum. We're listening to that song. That's why I was smiling.
The African American Museum. You from Liberia, you go to African American Museum. It look like
Do you know Liberia is tied to the history of African Americans?
Ronnie said, welcome to the show. You from Liberia, you go to African American
Do
Museum.
you know Liberians are tied? Our history. Do you know our history is tied to African Americans?
That's Richardson. You are the African American Museum. You walk and move as an African and American Museum. Don't go and say you just came from African American Museum. What are you going by? You going by Kakaleka there?
No, I didn't go by there. I had to go see an experience. I had to go see an experience. I know I'm a walking museum.
You doing that because you're growing in Liberia? Liberia is an African American museum.
Look at you. Look at you.
If you grew up in Liberia, you'll not be looking at African American museum. I'm saying, I'm serious.
No, it doesn't matter if you grew up in Liberia. I wish you could go to the African American. You need to go to the African American museum.
That Richardson. When did Mayflower enter Liberia? What year?
I don't know when it
Where is Bushra Island? That Richardson, where is Bushra Island? That Richardson, where is Bushra Island?
I'm not. So I'm gonna answer your questions. Yeah. I'm gonna answer your questions for you.
No. You're not messing with you. You're not messing with you. That was just you look very beautiful today. The reason why I'm saying that because my call say I'm gonna stop saying that to you. So I would say, let me have She texted me right now, right? So I would say to you, may have best. But I want to tell all of you, I said, welcome to the show, Jefferson Chesson, as always. You see why everybody coming up running and you didn't know? You know what? We started the show 5 o'clock today. 9 p.m. in like, bro, we're watching the Spain and Belgian game.
Who won? Abraham, who won?
Man, who is saying who won? Spain won. Spain won. It was a good game, 2-1. So Spain going to play France, and that will be the game of the World Cup. That will be the beautiful one. Yeah. That will be a real. But welcome to the show, guys. Let's have fun. It's good to see you. Dr. Richardson, Rotten CA, it's good to see you. Tamba Aguilas, as always. Isaac Joe, we say thank you for joining us. And Jefferson Chesson, it's good to see you. Lorena, thank you for producing today. We want to say thank you a lot. We do appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a great show. We got a lot of new development on the case. The judge that went about to free Marcus Brown, we got his picture. He's from Birmingham County. Right now, he works in Birmingham County. We got more to come on this story. And today, the charge of Fedeyo was charged today. And President Bouaka, man, I'm hearing that he bringing some good things back from Turkey. Yeah, he got some good stuff he bringing back. We'll wait to see. You remember? You brought? How many billion you brought back from China? Let me see it. How many billion was that? We not see it? They will kill me today. That was just they will kill me today. No, the man bring Google thing back. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna pull it up. We're not hearing that original. You bring Google thing back. I
said to take
I intentionally didn't go to Aceto. I intentionally didn't go to Aceto. I'm begging you. I know why I didn't go there. But guys, welcome to the show. It's been a good time. Don't forget, from the 30th, 31st, and 1st, I do believe the CDC convention in Pennsylvania, we will put it up. They sent me the invite. I will share my invitation with you. They sent me a nice letter to be there. I pray to God that I'll be there. Yes, I will be there because I'm an independent. I got to go spy. I got to go see. I got to go see who all will be there. The foods we're wearing. Yeah, I hope that you and AB can come, Dr. Richardson. I want to go see. I want to go see who all will be there. I want to go see how many people will be there. I will count them. I want to go see the clothes they will be wearing. How many people are going to talk? Why other people not attending? I'm going as a spy. Yes, I'm going to announce it open. Oh, we live, right? Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
No, I'm not going to say what I'm going there for. But the program will be big. President Weah will be there. Musa Benito will be there. Snow is coming. Nathan Bia will be there. Permanent people will be there. They will be there to grace the program. Thereafter, they will be going to Rhode Island to attend another program, Nathan Bia daughter graduation program. They will be going there as well. That will be the first, and they will be having blast. They will be having a great time in Rhode Island. So If you're around, listen, I'll put an invite or you are welcome. Also want to say that yes, indeed, seriously, the president make a great gain from Turkey, and some of the stuff that he went to see. We'll start with this and bring in the drugs issue later. I want to share with you some of the achievement on this trip that was made this trip. We can go into it. One, the president did something good today. Appreciation for Turkey's friendship and support, a long-lasting friendship and support. Two, establishment of the Turkish embassy in Monrovia and the Liberian embassy for Consulate General in Turkey. That's two. Three, commencement of Turkish airline direct flight between Istanbul and Monrovia. 3. 4. I'll put it in the chat room that Rich is saying. Partnership to modernize and manage Rabat International Airport. 4. 5. Flagship TIK-8 infrastructure project, the 12th Street Samara Drive, Adrogen Connector Road. I think they would name one of these streets after the Turkish president. 6. Expansion of Turkish investment in agriculture, energy, road, housing, manufacturing, mining, and tourism. This one is big. This one is big. 7. Cooperation in education, healthcare, and defense, including scholarship, hospital modernization. These are some of the great things that the president wanted to seek. I want to ask you guys, let me drop this in the chat room. Consideration of working with our educational system through the MARIF, M-A-A-R-I-F Foundation to improve the quality of education and support the career development of young Liberians. 9, visa facilitation for Liberian passport holder, particularly for those holding valid U.S. or Schengen visa. So these are some of the great things that the president went after. I'm going to share with you right now. I'm going to put it in our chat room, and I want us to discuss it. And I think Liberians, you need to hear this, regardless of who you are. You need to hear this, and I believe that's a great gain. Now, if you say anything contrary, let us know. But what I'm saying here, I'm going to go over it again after I share this in the chat. It's in the chat room. Right now, you have it. What do you think? Let's give it a little time, then we'll get onto our main topic, the drugs, as we welcome everybody. Before we come to you, Rodney, Dr. Richardson, you're going over it right now. Appreciation for Turkey, friendship and support, establishment of the Turkish embassy in Monrovia, and all the rest of them. I think his trip was a great one. Dr. Richardson, you want to go first, or we should go to Tamba?
Yeah, I'll go now. You know, partnering with nations around the world or regionally is always a good thing. But, you know, historically, this is what we do as a country. We always partner with others. And I'm not going to say much until I see some results. I want to see in details what kind of educational process or how is it going to benefit the students in Liberia or our young people who are in need of education. It says appreciating Turkey as a friend. I don't know what that means. You did talk about they're going to take over the airport, strengthen the airport. That's good. We do need a good assessment of our airport. We need to add some, biometrics and also get people who can use some of the equipments that we have at the airport and people who are more patriotic. Okay. So if that's what this partnership is going to do, then that's okay. I'm hoping that we are going to include more Liberians. I'm of the belief that we Liberians can be the one who can bring change to our country. We can learn from other people, but I believe that we should focus on us as a country. Too long, historically, this is what we do. We go to these places, we partner with them, and then we don't get any outcomes or we don't see anything from these partnerships. But again, you know, we can be an isolated country. So thanks for asking me the question.
Yeah, let me come to Tamba. Tamba, I think these 9 very important things, if these things happen, it will be a great relationship with Turkey, though.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. It's a pleasure to be here. And Rodney, it's good to see you. It's been a while. We haven't connected. It's a pleasure. But I always say that when a government is doing partnership on behalf of the people, the government works for the people. And this partnership, the expectation is that it's going to bring return on investment to the country, to our country, Liberia. And if I read all of these bullet points, Stanton, it's great. Look, we welcome the partnership with Turkey. I mean, the president of Turkey, President Erdogan, recently met with the president of the United States of America, President Trump. And Turkey being one of the major players in Europe today, they are playing a major role. And Turkey has a very good industry. Their economy is doing pretty well. And Turkey is respected in the region. So to see our president go to Turkey to, reinforce and build bilateral relationship with Turkey is welcome news for us as a country. But as we always say, right, the devil is in the details. I think we have signed so many MOUs and so many partnerships with foreign governments, foreign partners, but it is good to know exactly what is the return on investment for the Liberian people, especially in the area of job creation for the thousands, if not tens of thousands of young people who remain jobless today in an economy that's not doing so well, in a country that's been challenged by drugs problems, in an economy where we have the 1%, the Senate and the legislature, where they take the lion's share of the budget of the country. So while we welcome the president's trip to Turkey to build relations, to bring partnership, to bring investment in agriculture, mining, transport, aviation, visa facilitation, we need to see how many jobs are going to be created for our country. What is the return on investment for us? What is the tangibles for us? And these are some of the things that we need to see more from our government. But it is always good to see our president go overseas, strengthen relationship, and bring some return on investment to our country. So I would love to hear more from that.
Thank you. Ronnie, let me play the video and you can comment from that. Go to Asidu and Jefferson. Let's play this video quickly. It's still loading though. It's still loading. But let's hear you. You've been seriously following the relationship. Madam Salif, I'm talking about post-war. Madam Salif, President Weah, and now President Barker. Let's play this quickly. What's your observation? And this is kind of important, but again, folks are saying the devil is in the details. The president met the president of Turkey. You listen to the 9 serious issues they discuss about. Some are going to come, some probably in the near future. What say you? Rocky, see you. Welcome. Can you unmute?
Yeah, some of the things that I saw on the paper today, I think we had some already before. There was a Turkish school in Liberia a few years ago. I think in 2017, it was the president ordered that the principal and other members of the staff be recalled back to Turkey. There was no explanation as to why that happened. So I hope this time around, the educational talks they're talking will lead to something, maybe not the same school, but maybe something much more deeper that will help Liberian students, not just those who can afford to go to the schools, because Liberian education system is in into dire strait. Wire schools remain down for several years running. And so we need teachers training and stuff to help. So I hope that the education portion of that agreement is explained in details and what this we're asking for. And this is a two-way thing because Turkish companies benefit in Liberia. They have the mining for gold and other minerals. I think they get about 1.6 billion, I'm told, from Liberian minerals. So it's a two-way thing. It's not just a one-way street. And also, regarding the airport issue, we'll go into detail today because I learned some new things today about people working at the airport and how they may be involved in this drug scandal. But I think most of when presidents go to these countries, the most important lapse that happen after the visit is the follow-up. 60% of the time, there's no follow-up to these visits. Because when the two presidents discuss, usually leave it with the deputies and the under people to follow up with some of the details in these things. I remember one time the Japanese were doing the Somalia Drive Road, and the public works minister was very arrogant at the time against what they were doing, and the people got angry. So it's all about the follow-up, how you follow up these details, how you articulate what you really want and what's on paper. These things takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. So there has to be manage the expectation, because it's not going to happen overnight, and we have to wait and see how these points are explained to the Liberian people and to the rest of the cabinet, because I don't think all the cabinet people are on that trip. I only saw the security advisor, Kofi Woods, and maybe one other person. I don't recognize that. I think was it Mamaka? I think.
Yeah, Mamaka was there as well.
Yeah, so it has to be related to the rest of the cabinet. So we have to wait and see what happens.
Well, you read the 9 pointers, right? Is there anything you think of interest that can happen now before 20? What are some of the things you think that can happen now before 2029?
I deliberately left out that part because I didn't want to jump into the discussion about the drugs. But I learned some things today about the airport situation. And the airport portion of this agreement today can help, but it has to be more detailed. I'll get to that later on when we come back to the discussion.
I mean, thank you very much. But it's good that we flag it while we bring Asia on. Asia, welcome to the show. As you can see, the meeting today, due to NATO, I was told that they had a little delay because this very president of Turkey, Erdogan, he had a NATO meeting with President Donald Trump and the rest of the NATO community. So therefore, they had a pushback, and he had to meet President Walker today. Also, what's your take? You went through the document.
Yeah, Stunton. How you doing? So it's always a good thing when something adds onto what the country already has. As government, we always expect every government to add something. So that is something that is expected as always. It's not like a surprising thing. This is not unprecedented. It's not the first time for a Liberian leader to meet his Turkish counterpart. And a lot has been happening. They have had discussions, and President Bouaga himself has had other trips. But sometimes I want to be very careful. The reason of me being so careful is because the people we are discussing here is the United Party. It is the United Party we are discussing. So you have to be extremely cautious on how you take their news. I'm not going to go back with the other MOUs, things they've told us. I'm not go there. But I was thinking though, has there been an agreement between the two countries on what you just spoke about? Or is it Liberia's own thought to discuss with the Turkish counterpart? We need to be extremely careful because the Unity Party that we know, my brother, it had to swallow them. It had to swallow when they say things. So President Boakai flew to Turkey on a car power airliner for Turkey to give Liberia free 19s. I'm, as a rational being who thinks outside the box, I'm just a little careful to think that car power send their plane, put fuel in it, pay their pilot, pay airport fees to carry President Boakai to Turkey. Then Turkey may say, I'll give you 19s. I'll give you 9, number 1, number 2, number 3. Let's wait. Let's wait. That already saying? You said it rightly. Let's wait. And I hope no Liberian get anywhere to be celebrating when Pakat Rescue says something. I hope so. Please cool down your temper.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Isaac. Jeff, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. And good evening to the rest of the panel. Rodney, how are you, Dr. Richardson? Stanton, one question you asked is what you observe, but I will talk about that last. Stanton, everything we see coming out of the Unity Party should be taken with a pinch of salt. They lied about Kosovo agreement. They lied about China 3 billion. I mean, everything they've talked about has been lied. What happened with the scholarship? What happened with the bosses from Ghana? I mean, what happened? Everything they talked about has been lied. This listing you see, the pointers you see, is just PR stunt that want to put out. Nobody will invite a foreign president to their country when they're expecting to have a mass meeting with the NATO. How can you tell the president, come today and I know I have a meeting today or tomorrow with my partners from NATO? It shows that the government is just lying about everything. But what I observed by the president today, Stanton, look at that video again. Our president looked so clueless, absent-minded in that whole video. You want to take a look at it again and see what he looks like. And I think it's a bad diplomatic outlook for our country. A president should be a light, should be focused while engaging other presidents. It gives that president some amount of courage to engage with you with respect. But look at how our president was sitting. Play that video again yourself, Stanton. You feel embarrassed. Look at it from that point of view as a diplomat. But anyway, we don't expect anything more than just a PR stunt.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let me say my own, then we'll move to the drugs issue. I think this visit, unlike any other visit, I want to agree with you, Runner. See, then Dr. Richardson, the follow-up is very, very important. The president can go and sow the seed and plant a seed. And those folks that are in position that should go and do the follow-up, in Rutland, in all of these different meetings, right? When you apply, when you ask someone to do a joint venture, you engage in one of these Fortune 500 companies, you got to constantly do follow-up. You just can't sit for them to come back to you. And I think our mistakes are not only restricted to this government, in the CDC government and the first Unity Party government, but I'm Salib in Unity Party, you very well. She used to push Amarakona them. She used to push the Gafwan. She used to push her folks and say, hey, we did X, Y, and Z 2 weeks ago. What's the outcome? Personal where? We didn't see but so much because it was mostly on national issues with them. Internationally, I think CDC had a problem. But thank God for this government, the second year into this government, they had an opening internationally and people get to know them. The engagement was strong and it's very, very strong. But do we have anyone up there to do follow-up? Right now, a committee should be able to do a full follow-up on this initiative with the Turkish government. We talk about airline coming, and people think if we have that airline from Istanbul here, it will make things easier for Liberians. So I want to say to all Liberians, right, appreciate this. And now when it doesn't work, guess what? We can blame the president, we can blame the government, but the fact of the matter that you see this president, and I will say this, at the age of President Boubacar, he still looks strong. Who doubt it? And I know we can go on, but at his age, whether he's up high or he down lower a little bit, but he looked very, very strong. So there's no way you say, I stand to with this phone should look at President Boubacar.
Look at the video.
No, but let me finish now, Chief. Please. I stand up with this phone, look at President Boubacar and say he's not strong. He is strong. And he's not only strong, he seemed well aligned. He seemed well aligned. So I have my own two eyeball, you have your own two eyeball, and we're talking to our audience. But I want to say that if we can just put this thing together, if we can only do a follow-up on what he went for, patiently waited for the NATO summit to be over. And we are talking about one, appreciation for the Turkish friendship and support of the back. Establishment of the Turkish embassy. Have we had any Turkish embassy in the country? Maybe Wagner, you can tell us. Uncle Sam texting, he will be able to tell us. If we talk about
can I please ask you, man?
But let me finish now. Let me finish. You will ask.
I don't want to lose my train of thought.
No, you will lose it today. Today, part you will lose it. Let me finish.
I want you to.
I beg you, Chief. Today you will lose it. Establishment of the Turkish embassy. Yeah, let him lose it today. No, remember, we're on the show. Don't say on PR. You speak for your own people. It's not PR, Chief. Establishment of the Turkish embassy in Monrovia and the Liberian embassy, our consulate general. Ronnie, can you help me? Because you got history in this. We ever had that? I don't know. Help me if you can, Ronnie, see it, please. The Turkish embassy, we had one in Liberia before?
I don't remember. I don't recall having one. I don't recall us having an embassy in Liberia.
Anybody can tell us whether we had a Turkish embassy in Liberia before? Saint Charlie Quintin? If Roger says he doesn't remember, let's go on the live feed. Can anybody tell us whether we had a Turkish embassy in Liberia before? Let it be serious for the bid, though. And I would beat on Unity Party like I do when they made a mistake. But if this go through that Richardson, this is a huge thing to have a Turkish embassy. Maybe we did on a Tokmatan, I don't know, but can somebody help us?
I know since 2013 they've been in Ghana, but I don't think they ever came to Liberia.
So how serious is this, Ronnie, if we do have it?
Before the war.
How serious is this if we do have an embassy in Liberia?
I mean, it helps Liberians who go into Europe for travel. They can get Schengen visa in Liberia, and instead of flying to Ghana for a visa, paying hotel bill, flight ticket, all that, you can just get it in Liberia. That would be some benefit I can see.
So I want to hold you right there, right? So how can anyone condemn this trip? If this go through, if this is so unique, that if the president of Turkey say, yes, we can do that, we can have that relationship and have an embassy in Liberia. I'm just asking the Liberian people.
But the Swedish have an embassy in Liberia, but they don't give visas. You have to still go to Nigeria, so it had to be. That's why I'm saying the fine print of the details of this thing has to be explained. So even the French embassy they don't give visa. They had like a station, but I don't do anymore.
Okay, so I agree with you, right? And let me make this good. So we having a consulate general in Turkey. Have we had that? Isaac, you should know. Hey, we had one before, Isaac. If you care to answer, we had a.
I wanted to ask you a question. You say I shouldn't ask you.
Yeah, but I was talking. I'm saying you want to answer, I can go to the other person.
Yeah, no. Let me ask you my question now. I'm not quite sure.
Answer my question, man. Answer, then you ask me a question. I'm not going to stop.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not quite sure if Liberia had something there, or if they had one, That's something we
Okay.
can find out. I don't know. But let me ask you, I didn't want to lose this. That's why I wrote it down. So you said President Bwaka returned to the country with 9 things that he listed. And
I
point
say he
number
will.
one,
He's not there yet. He will. As
okay,
they
he will
listed.
return. He will return to the country with 9 things he listed. And number one is thank you for the friendship. Is he bringing thank you for the friendship to Liberia as well? I'm only asking because, like I said, we need to be critical when unity parties say so. The 9 points include thank you. Is it one of the things Turkey gave him to bring back the thank you? Is that?
Yeah, so let me
that
answer
one
your
is
question
not
now.
there. Okay.
Oh, let me answer your question now. So, yes, we'll bring back thank you. He's bringing back thank you. Yeah, thank you. So let me go to the third thing. Commencement of Turkish airline direct flight between Istanbul and Monrovia. Let me come back to you, Rodney C. I mean, I spoke to our friend, Stephen Johnson, and this is something they've been fighting on. Well, what do you know about that, the Turkish airline direct flight?
No, it's been in the works for some time. I think it's been in the works for some time. I think they're close to starting. They should be, the details are almost finalized. It's just a matter of when they will start. It's been in the line for some time.
You see, the reason why I'm asking this, right? So these 9 pointers, when he met the president, he said, thank you for welcoming us. Let's have the conversation. But then we begin to dig deeper into those things that is so important. The consulate office in Turkey, opening a Turkish embassy in Liberia. We are not talking about the airline that the OMA just want to seal this deal, and we'll still wait for the whole thing. I think this is big. You can look at all the other things, expansion of the Turkish investment in agriculture, in energy, roads, housing, manufacturing, money, and tourism. I just, you know what, I will wait let Puppy come back, and maybe this is very good. And I want to encourage all Liberians. It may not be 100%, he may not get them all during this first term, but the fact that we are talking about the airline, the embassy, the consulate office, and more investment in agriculture, in energy, in housing, manufacturing, money, and tourism. Hey, if these things happen, bravo. Then his trip wasn't a wasteful trip. But one thing I want you to observe before we move on, he took a smaller unit this time around. Dr. Richardson. He took a much smaller unit. Individual. Kofi Wusu in the country, he came from another assignment. Just 2 days ago, he had to fly to Turkey. He took a smaller unit. So I want to say, listen, whether you're opposition, in position, I think this trip will benefit Liberians. I think this relationship will have a greater impact, not just today, but in the near future, even after Joseph Bwaka government, people will feel the importance of this trade. And I think Joseph Bwaka, from my end, go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, I think there's some underlying issues also related to this Turkish flight because, like I said, there were discussions about it before. They should have started May 26, I believe. I think sometime in May they should have started. But because of this Middle East crisis and stuff, and issues involving systemic routes and suspension and stuff like that, and fuel shortage and all that, I think the delay or the pullout from coming to Liberia. So unless things have changed the last since May, we're in June, July now, maybe it will come back on the table. But I hope that issue was raised in the meeting when they met with Erdogan in Turkey. So that's some issue that we have to look at too. It's not going to happen like, it's not that they're already going to come. They were supposed to come, but then they back out. So we have to keep an eye on it to see how far it goes.
Senator, if I may have 30 seconds here. And it's
we got to bring in one for us, so we got to go. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, thank you. I think, as I said earlier, the devil is always in the details. And I think, first of all, with the rumors that the opposition sometimes run with, to see this old man, 80 plus years old, still on his feet, still doing business on behalf of our country, we should applaud him for his efforts and for his stewardship, during his tenure. But we should begin to think about the next generation, because we cannot keep doing the same deals that we have done in the last 175 years and expect different results. We want Turkey. We want other countries to come in our mining sectors, to come and help with our aviation. We had a vision of the voice of Liberia. Liberia Airlines. We want to have our own airlines at some point in time. So I think we should begin to think more nationalistically to see how this deal benefit us. How many jobs are we creating? And I'm interested in learning more about these opportunities. All these 9 points make sense, but let's see the details. Let's see what is the God in these details and what benefits it's bringing to Liberia.
And Stina, if I can just if I can also add, I'm very concerned about Car Power sending an airplane to pick up our president and take him to Turkey. And I'm reading on the executive management page, it said that to discuss matters of mutual interest, which the mutual interest one that we have is the B Mountain interest that we have right now. I want to know more about what was discussed about that. I hope that it was discussed that we will benefit more from the B Mountain money that they get, the profit that they get. It says that to explore avenues for enhanced cooperation between Liberia and Turkey. There was a lot more that they said. I don't see the airline piece, but I particularly am concerned. I think it borderlines on some ethical issues. How can we send Car Power when we're in negotiation to allow them to come and bring energy to our country, electricity to our country, but yet and still they are sending their airplane for the president, who is going to be in a part of the negotiation, to travel on. Okay, so I'm concerned about that. And yes, President Buckeye asked for this job. He ran. So I don't think I should be giving extra applause on this show for that. He gets paid by the Liberian people, Tamba. I'm sorry. I know.
But I was just saying, I don't think that's people saying celebrate President Buckeye. For me, I'm just saying that there's a good meeting, good engagement, right? We can take it from there and we'll talk about our local politics. We can beat on the government, but let's just be straight up. And just to take it from you, as part of the talk, let me just expand on this. Turkey pledged support for the modernization and efficient operation of Rabat International Airport. It was first discussed 2025 between President Buckeye and Erdogan, the Turkish president. Liberia Foreign Minister, March 23, 2026, Liberia Foreign Minister Cyril Besloyanti met the Turkish delegation. That was on a Monday to advance the embassy set up. This thing's been happening. She met them. And on April 7, 2026, they reaffirmed the plan, Turkey to open embassy in Liberia alongside Turkish Airlines launch. They are doing it simultaneously. And this is a good news for all Liberians. So when 2025, President Buckeye, Cyril Besloyanti, the other people started the operation. Or maybe, for me, that Richardson, maybe Joey left it for them. That was Joey project, he left it. Maybe, I don't know, right? I don't know. So the puppet going to just follow through with this. But what it was Joey project? What are that Joseph Buckeye project? What are that Madam Sadi project? It's a big day for Liberia.
We hope so. We can hope and pray.
Let's take away that, because imagine Sarah Besloyanti have met them. She met them March 23rd.
Stanton,
reaffirming that commitment.
Something that Rodney said that I do recall. There was a Turkish school, one of the best school. In fact, anybody send their children to that school. It was near where ANC old headquarters.
So when the school got closed? When the school got closed?
Well, there was some politics involved.
Yes.
No. I said when they closed the school.
2017.
2017.
Yeah.
Which government closed the school?
No, it wasn't a government thing. The Turkish president.
I said, which government the school closed?
2017. We are now.
2017. We are gathered 2018.
2017. We were doing early time. Before she left.
So
there was some politics related to the leader of Turkey.
The Turkish government, the Turkish president requested. There was some kind of internal politics in Turkey, and these people that were in the school and maybe they were involved in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know whether they're still alive because they were asked to go back to Turkey.
Exactly.
So there was some internal politics in Turkey, so the school was shut down.
I remember that.
All of them were called back to Turkey. So
to me, it's like a repeat of what we have done with the Turkish people. We have established relationships before. So we just gotta wait. Like Thomas Agala said, the devil is within the details. I want to see some details. You know, I want to see some timelines. I want to see some measurable goals. I want to see how is it that they're going to run and bring new equipment to revise this airport. I want someone to come and tell me that I think in the executive management report that I read, it said that they were bringing investors into the country. So what investors are they bringing now in their country? What Liberian trained population do we have that will utilize these investments that are going to be brought to the country? These are all questions that I have. The optics look great. It looks good. But until we see things materialize.
Yeah,
okay?
Dr. Richardson, we agree with you. You are 100% correct. We agree with you. We hope this works. And we will still pray for it to work. When we have the Turkish airline flying from Monrovia to Istanbul, it's a beautiful thing. When we have a Turkish embassy in Liberia, it's a wonderful thing. When we have a consulate office in Turkey, it's a wonderful thing. Quickly, as we go back to the school was part of a global network of schools originally linked to the Gulen movement. After the 2016 failed coup in Turkey, the Turkish government asked Liberia to remove the school management, claiming it didn't represent Turkish interests. Liberia investigated but said to the Turkish government in 2017, the school remains a private institution and can operate until the investigation concludes. Now, this is important. In 2022, under George Weah government, Liberia deported 12 Turkish Asari teachers. 2022, they deported the teachers, right, from the school. And the Liberian Defense Minister then visited Turkey to discuss military cooperation and presence of educational institutions affiliated with the movement.
It was a precondition for that trip.
Correct. So 2022, because President Weah wanted to renew the Liberian relationship, they deported the 12 individuals, and that was the end. The defense minister went there, paving the way for President Weah to see the Turkish president. So actually, the whole school came to close, concluded, finito 2022. That's why I asked, under which government it was closed. But forget that. Let's move on, folks. Under this government, just real quick, under this government, the Joseph Yima Boakai government, and Liberia, you need to hear this. He is renewing hope. He is re-establishing the bilateral relationship to talk about airline coming, to talk about consulate office, to talk about embassy, to bring the goodies back. If it worked today, thank God. If it doesn't, we hope it do. But his trip today, this week, all Liberians should understand, it was a beautiful trip. Go ahead, finish up, Brother Monsieur, then we'll move on.
I was just saying, Ellen was very close to the U.S. Administration at the time, so she was very reluctant to close that school during when the Democrats were in power. That's why she delayed closing it. And that's why it was still open until I think she left, and then the Weah people came and deported those people to Turkey.
So let me leave them. We are in Tinto. They deported the 12 people, and today we can't find them. But anyway, that let's move on. We're Bagura, Colonel Gray, Kev Hassan, you're welcome. No, seriously, Rodney just said it. We don't even know if the people are alive or dead. You got to put a charge on the people. But anyway, let's move on. I will be attending the CDC program. I got to play Save Dr. Richardson. So let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a great show. It's good to see everybody. No, you came late. No, you came late.
10 seconds.
No, if Russell, Winfrey Russell can talk, you can talk. You came late. We'll move on. I'm begging you.
This is a
so, Ronnie, we got new development on the drugs issue, right? It's only important for us to talk about this because it's a great things happening in this development. Today, the LDA put out a statement that they arrested Fede Yo. Well, what's your take, though? Because our comparison today, our back and forth today, do you think, yeah, they said more arrests coming, but before I get into it, what's your take? Fede Yo, let me put his picture up. He was charged today.
I think between yesterday and today, I think this doesn't bode well for GLS and Paul King. Because if you look at what they're saying Philip Yo did, and what the DA testified in court yesterday about Paul King, saying that he offered money to the airport staff to allow the package to go, it doesn't help Paul King and GLS at all. And one of the things that has been happening is that I think you're going to see a lot of smaller staff at the airport calling for questioning in the next few days, because this thing is not just about the big fish. It's about the little people at the airport too, who work at the airport. A lot of them are entrenched in this thing because I think the main reason too is they're underpaid. They need to, find a way to. We talk about the Turkish government helping with the airport. I think part of the help should include training, revamping of the staff at the airport, from the baggage handlers to the people who help with custom. There needs to be a drastic change, because about 80% of the airport people are drawn into this drug business. The last time, before this one, the last time there was a airport seizure that happened with some kind of respect was when the armed forces of Liberia intercepted that Kush, the one that Jonathan Momolu and them were taken to the the VIP corridor. The reason this is important is because maybe that's why I have an issue with the pace of the investigation. A lot of people around the president want the investigation to be completed before they take action. That's a very wrong thing to do. In the interim, they need to drastically revamp the staffing at the airport, because most of those people there know people. For example, Jonathan Momolu was there when that incident happened, and he stayed there. And today we see what's happening with his involvement as the driver to the DEA director. We don't know how that investigation is going or how that. So there needs to be some kind of drastic system put in place. Maybe for the time being, the AFL can help with the security at the airport involving cargo and stuff, because most of those people already there that are already tainted. As you see with Philip Yo and all of them, they've been there for a long time. They've been to that airport, they've been there for a while. They know the system. They're all part of the system. So you don't have to wait for investigation to be completed before you make drastic changes. Drastic times call for drastic measures. And we're in a state of emergency right now with the drug issue. And so they need to clean that whole house, down to the baggage handlers. Everybody need to be, maybe if you're not firing them, just change them to different positions. And maybe have the AFL or some kind of independent security manage that place until this investigation is completed. Because what we have now is, after a year or so, when this thing died down, another one will happen again. Then we start from scratch, because the same people are still manning the post. The AFL has proven that they can help, because they intercepted that package the last time. Maybe they can be there interim until this whole thing is completed. But for now, I think the Philip Yo arrest and elevation to suspect is something that should be worrying supporters of Paul King, because a lot of them were saying that he's not part of it, he won't do this, but the testimony that the DA gave in court yesterday, the agent gave in court yesterday about him attempting to bribe the staff at the airport. And Philip Yu, who works for GLS, I mean, who was one of the people who work with the people at GLS, involvement speaks volume about how this case is going to end. But yes, there are big fish in this thing, but there are people at the airport working on the ground, on the tarmac, in the terminal, all part of this thing. And if we have the same people there working, even if we change the top people, those people are still there. And there's examples of people that were still there from the last things, like Jonathan Mabulu and them were there when he was part of the people who were escorting the drugs to the plane. They were just transferred to different departments. There was no punishment. It seemed to be Michael Brown. There was no punishment. He went in jail and he was freed. So there has to be a clean house. If the Turkish government going to revamp the airport, they need to help with the manpower, logistics, training, maybe open season for new staff. Like let me put a announcement in different media houses, let people advertise for jobs, train people from scratch, because almost everyone to that place right now, they're part of that system. And maybe this thing is not just about us on this platform or us fighting corruption or fighting this drug thing. But every Liberian should be on the phones right now, in their emails, text messages, sending message to the likes of Kofi Woods, Sam C. Koya, Sarah Beslow, Augustine Gafua. They need to train, revamp new staff at the airport and increase their salaries. Increase their salaries and make it strict vigilance that no one accept packages for money from anybody. A zero tolerance on those policies. You have a zero tolerance policy where if you do that, you'll be dismissed and sent to prison or tried and sent to prison. Because what's happening now is a recircle of the same thing. I guarantee you, if this does not happen, if they revamp that place at the airport, a year from now, maybe 6 months from now, another drug thing will come up again. Because we're not serious in Liberia. We only talk. We're not serious about anything. We take everything for granted. We're going to wait for the investigation to start arresting people, or start making changes at the airport. It's not going to work.
What's your take on before we bring in the rest of the team tonight, right? It's important. This is Fede Yo, right? Folks are asking, do you think he related to Sienna Yo, the former Chief Justice?
The name spelled the same way, no? Is it Y-U-O-H or Y-O-U-H?
It does. It's spelled the same way. And the only person that can answer that question is Snow, but he's not on tonight. Maybe if he were to be on, we were going to end. Right, Ronnie? Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Snow would have been the only person. But anyway, it doesn't matter. But how big is Fede Yo in this arrangement?
As you read the charges, what he said, I mean, it's like he was, directly involved in it. And that's what I'm saying. Like the package handler, people who carry the parcels and stuff, they all have been tainted. So you need to clean everything. Don't wait for investigation to finish. You start making changes at the airport. Not just change the heads, but change the tails. Because that's what the problem is. And they're not paying the people enough. That's why they keep doing the same thing. If you're paying somebody $150 a month, and drugs
They were also. Yeah, they were also.
They were also.
Yeah.
So increase their pay.
Let me bring in Isaac. Isaac, they talk about, do you have any new development on the drugs issue, the arrest of Fede Yo today? We're going to show you the judge that released Marcus Brown. We're going to tell you where he is and what's going to happen. We'll share that information with you. We also have new development on other people that will believe that they should arrest because they are part and parcel of this operation, like Rodney C.A. saying Share the show. Welcome to Spoon Talk. It's good to have you. Isaac, Fede, you were arrested.
Yeah, so I listened to the interrogation from one of the ladies. I think the scanner, the lady who was doing the scanning from the LDA, when they asked her specifically about Philip Yo, and I heard her say then that the Philip Yo person wasn't actually at the airport on the particular Sunday when it was first, when there was issue from the first start. My understanding from her though was that Philip Yo was caught when the weight on the manifest was not equaling the actual weight of the parcel. That was what I heard from her. From that, Rodney, I think from Pitch Africa carried that interview as well with her. When they asked her again, was he there? She said no. Did he know anything about it? She said no. Well, I'm not saying he doesn't or he does. I'm only saying based on what she said. According to them, then it was they're the one that caught him because the actual weight on the manifest of the cocaine stuff that they were calling Lapa and some Chikisu was actually matching the actual weight. So my only thought is the lady said they caught Fedeyo. Fedeyo is arrested, charged, and the lady that said they caught him is not anywhere close to it. But let me end up on something, Rodney, you've said, which I agree with, but I just want to add a little bit on it because I keep saying this, and I think we may be missing a key point as well. It would be a good thing for us to have some level of trainings, some level of staff relocation, some level of changes on the airport, even the smaller staff, because they who already know the various holes and things can pass in. But if you were to change them and bring new people, at least you'll be starting at fresh. Now, let's recognize that the airport is the point of exit. The airport is the point of exit. The drugs was bound outside of Liberia at the airport. That means the cocaine did come in Liberia. Where is the point of entry? If indeed we want to solve and balance things out from both angles, I think the point of entry is important. Why is it that even the government doesn't seem to be so concerned about where, which port, how did the drugs enter Liberia? Did the drugs come from the seaport? Did they come from one of the land ports? Did they come through plane in the country? Because if you were to change stars from the point of exit and the very same star at the point of entry remains, you may not be actually solving the problem. Why you are changing only one, the other one still is intact. Now the other ones that is intact, there where the drugs came from, they could have the ability to reintroduce the new people you bring in from the pool of exit. So why is the government not actually very serious on where, what put the drugs into Liberia? I will be so much amazed if this entire thing goes away and we don't get to know where did the drugs enter. It is important because the very people that allow the drugs to come in the country will still be there. Even if you were to change those from the airport where the drugs were exiting the country, I think you still have a problem. So I really think the government should go beyond what they hear on the radio and inform us of any information on where the cocaine entered Liberia. I think it is important.
I said before you go, right? I want to play what the lady said, what you just said. Her name is Ruth. She said Fede was in there on that day. He came on the Sunday, something of that nature. You were right. But I'm kind of confused right now. Here, maybe you can help us. And before we go to Dr. Richardson, yeah, or Isaac, what's happening with Ato Abdullah? Rodney.
Well, he was initially a person of interest, and for some reason he wasn't elevated to suspect. I'm not sure whether they feel that he doesn't he's not relevant to the investigation, or he's not part of what Paul King did, but the parcel came from him to a Paul King company, GLS.
That's what I'm saying. I thought that, yeah.
So this whole thing seems like people are being protected in higher up because certain people are being left out and certain people are being prosecuted. And that's why those who are away are afraid to come back home, because they feel like people are being protected and they're afraid for their lives. And I think we'll get to it later, but I'm sure you got a letter from Paul King's wife, which we'll get to later on, which suggests that, he came home offering to help the investigation. Does he have some information that could help or name other people involved that, and he was betrayed, or did they betray him or he betrayed them? So all these things are things that we need to look at, because Abdullah was part of the thing. He was.
Do you want us to discuss Paul King's wife's letter?
I mean, we got it. So,
all right. I mean, you send it to me if you want me to discuss. I love news. I will discuss it. Yeah.
I mean,
all right. Okay, so here's the issue. Paul King's wife, for the second time, her name is Bernice. She wrote the U.S. Embassy complaining the negotiation under which Paul King's returned to the country, the status of Paul King, his health condition, and as a U.S. citizen, she wanted the U.S. Embassy close to Monrovia to intervene. We will read the letter, we'll put it up, and you can decide. Dr. Richardson, let's come back after Abdullah. They are not charging, but guess what happened? Philip Yo, they charged him. What do you think happened here?
Yeah, I'm reading here that Philip Yo was charged with criminal facilitation, criminal solicitation, criminal conspiracy, and concealing property derived from a drug offense. My question, as I'm sure many of our panelists have, who was he facilitating with? Who did he conspire with? Who did he solicit drugs from? What did he conceal? So I'm waiting for this story to unfold regarding, the charges that was brought upon Philip Yo. And it's really hard to kind of take a side yet. And so I see people running on Facebook or whatever social media and saying, oh, this person didn't do drugs, this person didn't do drugs, But today we saw that Peter King, who many people are putting their chapping necks on the board, was said to have bribed. Paul King was said to have bribed, to have bribed security officers at the airport so that they weren't going to expose the drugs that was found, the 90 million drugs that was found. So we're going to wait. I'm glad that names are being called. We're going to wait and see how things unfold, but it's just, it saddens me. And I think this is why maybe you made a good call yesterday to reduce the tension in the country. When you see legislature, executive, and all of these people flying around cussing each other, it strongly correlates to me that the tension is very high in the country. It's very high that it needs to be reduced. And part of the reason why it's high because we have this drug issue, and nobody's addressing it. Nobody's been transparent with the Liberian people. People are thinking about selective justice here. Certain people are being called, certain people are being left out. Just the people who work to the airport is what, yes, we got to take step by step. We are being focused on. But then let's ask this question. If we're going to charge this man with criminal facilitation, we're going to charge him with solicitation. He didn't do it by himself. He did it with somebody. Why are we not talking about those people? That's my question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. What say you, Jefferson, though? It's kind of strange, but something so important we can announce, though. They're saying they are still speaking to more people, more charges will come forward. But why the drag that Granny say? What's going on in your mind? Philip Yo now, they nail him. After Abdullah, we don't know. The House of Representatives will talk about them bringing in the judge, that let Marcus Brown go. They will be impeaching him. They're going to raise the issue of impeachment proceeding and send it to the Senate. They will impeach him. All our investigation here and there. The madam involved, Debbie Wilson, why is they going to exclude her? You know, there's different people, the superintendent, the deputy superintendent, but the arrest is still walking too slowly. You know, they were in meeting yesterday. Our reporter captured the convoy, the joint security convoy, like about 10 or 20 cars, right? And a lot of movement part here. We will play that video. Jeff, talk to me. What's going on?
So, Stanton, and this is what I'm saying. You know, in the Capitol building arson case, we said Liberia have the capacity to investigate that kind of, you know, arson. We invited foreign people to come and help. In a $16 billion case, we brought foreign people to help. Why is this government not requesting foreign aid to come and help us to investigate this case? Because it's an international, transnational case. So we need foreign people to come and help, but we don't have the capacity. Look, my concern is not only about Abdullah. Philip Yo wasn't at work that day when the drug went. Why are you indicting him? Why are you arresting him? The police inspector general told us that Emmanuel Zion was the one that transported the drug to the airport. He's made that thing in his statement. He said investigation to date indicate that the consignment was transported to Rabos International Airport for shipment on Friday, June 5th, 2026 by an individual identified as Emmanuel Zion. Zion has not been indicted. He has not been arrested. But you're arresting somebody who was not at the scene up to now. So you're just arresting people that are insignificant to the entire cocaine burst. You're leaving the main people. Why are you doing that? So I think at this stage, personally, this is not about politics. This government should seek international intervention. Ask people to come and investigate this drug case. But they will not do that simply because they are protecting certain people in the government. Every time in this country, we have situation that is beyond our control. We ask our international partner, why are we not writing the American embassy? Why are we not writing the European Union, asking them to aid us in this investigation? Since, in fact, it's a transnational case. The European Union was going to be affected if that drug was going to be transported to Europe. So why are we not writing the European Union or the European Commission to come and help us in the investigation? Why are we not asking our good friend, the American embassy, to help us to investigate the cooking case? You know, because it's bigger than us. You clearly see that we don't have the capacity.
Thank you. Chosen, thank you. Yes, indeed, the government wrote the European Union. They have a separate investigation, and whenever Rodney is ready, he will discuss that with you and our audience. The European Union, they are involved. Some arrests have been made. They're after Usman Ali. The government of Liberia is involved. They are part of that international investigation. The Americans are involved, but they're giving the first lead nationally in Liberia, Conakry, to the Liberian Joint Security. If all else failed, then you will see the harm. So when you say, why are we not reaching out to them? This government have reached out to them, and they are partnering with the investigation. So let me bring in Tamba. Tamba, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I have followed this drug investigation from the very get-go, and my position on this is very well known, as documented on this show. And sometimes when we speak from a partisan angle, we tend to forget the details. And the details here, why Mr. Philip Yo was indicted or has been charged, is that despite the fact that he was not at the scene, he was called and informed, and then he attempted to release the drugs from the airport. That just shows how entrenched and involved he is. But let me just give the takeaways for our audience in listening, you know, in the radio land and for those online. The new arrest that's being done by this government shows that demonstrate this government willingness, despite the fact that we as citizens, we want fast action, we want fast results, and we are demanding it for the last 3 weeks. And this shows that this government is making inroads. And I'm not going to talk about who is involved, who is not involved, because for me, I want to make allegation or accusation based on evidence. What we are looking at today, based on the investigations that have happened today, based on those who have been arrested, based on those who have been charged, it goes to show that this cartel, Rodney, has been operational and active for the past decade or so. It is not new. This is not just happening in the current Unity Party government. It happened during the CDC government. It happened during the fresh Unity Party government of Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. The cartel has been active. It also shows that the cartel has gone to length to infiltrate. And I know Ronnie used a word on the show that has been popular this week that say entrench, but they have infiltrated our security apparatus. They have gotten people at the airport to work for them. They have gotten people, within the transport sector, within GSLs, the logistics center to work for them, logistic operations. They have gotten officials of government to turn a blind eye to work for them. And then the final point I'm going to make is this. This investigation have also shown that the president of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Yuma Boakai, based on the evidence that we have today, is not involved in drug trade. Now, unless someone come out with evidence, we've seen the rumors going around, we've seen photos being shown. If someone has evidence, they should come forward, because it's going to take the collective effort of all of us as Liberians.
Let's leave that. Nobody said Joseph Boakai in for, but let's leave that baking you.
Okay, I will leave that. I will pass on that.
Yeah, let me go ahead and bring in Dr. Richardson quickly. You want to say something? You say, is that you, Dr. Richardson? Or you good? You said it already.
It's okay.
Yes, I said what I needed to say. I just
okay. Let me bring in Russell.
Can I announce?
I'm sorry, though.
Can I announce why I'm in Maryland? Or is it too late?
No, let's finish with the conversation. I'll bring you in on that. I'll tell you what to add to this. Russell, though, there's a rest and the moving parts here. I don't know, right? Just for us to just sit back and relax. You think it's sufficient now? Are you to that place where you think things are gelling, things coming up? Because after this round, we're going to go over the new development we have on other issues, a letter from Paul King's wife. We're going to talk about the judge that sent home Marcus Brown, who is he, the amount of money they received as alleged. And the way forward, we got a lot of stuff to talk to you about today. Paul King, Fede Yo is in custody. Mr. Russell, what say you? The second individual right now.
Thank you. And again, hi to everyone and all the listeners. So, I think what it says, Stanton and the fellow panelists, my beautiful cousin, I neglected to greet you the last couple of days because, this guy had been putting me out in circle. You know how it goes. But I think what it says is that things are happening, so we should applaud the government for the incremental steps that are being taken to address this issue, to bring all of the folks who are alleged to have been a part of this, to bring them to book. So, I've always given this analogy, right? That when you see a duck on the pond or on the river, it appears so calm, but it is calm and steady. But what is happening beneath there, it is working hard. There's a lot of movement that is happening that makes the duck to appear on top of the water, to appear so calm. So I'm using this analogy, obviously, to say that, there are a lot of things that we don't know. There are a lot of knowns and unknowns. And, our good friend and brother, Rodney, he's, brought some of this gear to us, and we've discussed them. And we cannot rest on our laurels, right? We cannot rest on these positive incremental steps that are being taken. So we have to continue to hold this government feet to the fire, so to speak. And I think we're doing that by continuously talking about these issues. But, where we need to applaud the government and encourage them, nudge them a little bit, say, okay, that's great step. Now we have second person incarcerated, directly involved with this issue. But we need to see more. We need more needs to happen. So we applaud them for now, but it's not the end, and we shouldn't rest on that. We should continue holding their feet to the fire. We encourage Rodney to continue coming here and giving us more information, to keep working his sources. You, Stanton, working your sources, because this is an existential threat to our republic. This is an existential threat to our survival, as a people. I mean, drug is, we all know, I'm not going to try to belabor the point, but we know how damaging and how dangerous it is, and the impact it is currently having on a vast majority of population. So we have to continue, Stanton. We have to continue.
Yeah, thank you very much.
There needs to be applause.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Kev Hassan. Kev Fico.
Let me say hi to everybody. Rodney, quick, before I go to what I want to say, is any information that you can confirm the information that the Liberian government contacted the European and the Americans, and if yes, how far they are into this?
I know they have, but we can't go into detail right now because it's a very sensitive issue. They're looking at it, they're investigating it, the part of the investigation or the part of the process.
Okay. Let me say this. Everything that the government is doing right now, and who they are arresting, who they are not arresting, is nothing. It's completely nothing. This is $19 million drugs. It's not no Emmanuel Zion, some taxi driver or somebody. There's nothing to arrest. It's not enough. I don't think anybody will see it as enough, as the government is moving, arresting somebody who was not at work, arresting this person who don't have any clue. If anybody believes $19 million drugs belong to Paul King, then we are in trouble. We are in trouble. If anybody believe that $19 million drugs, that Paul King drugs, we are in trouble. And if that drugs were Paul King drug, Paul King were out of the country, he will fly and come to this country, to Liberia. A man with 19 million. No, I don't believe that. Because nobody with $19 million will come back in that country. They will find somewhere to go. So when you look at their emails, they flag, their company flag the overweight. Yes, Rodney, and I've seen the email. I think I'll send it to you.
I've seen it, but that's not.
They flag the weight.
No, that's not.
Where we need to.
We'll come back to you, Rodney. Let's get finished. I beg you, please.
Where we need to focus. Who gave the drugs to that company? Who owned the drugs? Because right now the cartel is they are looking at it and say, okay, they're focusing on the Yard boys, they're focusing on the Pimpin boys, they're focusing on the motorbike guys. They are not focusing on us, and that's what the cartel want us to discuss. So the government will come and look for somebody who passing around the neighborhood. They grab that person, then they say they are working. They are not working. $19 million drugs is not for Pimpin boys or driver or Jonathan who driving the OIC. Let the government come out and arrest and call names. They said it. They said state actors. They said it at the Senate. They said state actors. Up to now, we are not seeing state actors. We are just seeing the honor guys. They are not. They know who own the drugs, because if they don't know, they will not be saying in the Senate state actors. I asked a senator. I say, is this serious? Is this state actor? Senator say yes, and the tip is there, and it says state actor. So if they can testify under oath, saying state actor, and they are now arresting state actor Rodney, then I think everything they're showing to us is just a smoke screen. It's just to turn us around and let people, those surrogates who will come out and say, look, the government is working. That's what the government want to sell. But they are not working. Nothing happening.
Thank you.
I don't buy that.
Thank you, Ronnie. Let hold you. I know you're taking notes, and you got two things happening here. One, it was very clear when I said the government is in connection with our European American partners, correcting my brother Jefferson Careful was on the way. Thank you for agreeing to that as well. Let's give Conor Gray a chance, and we'll let you talk further on the other issue he raised. Conor Gray.
Thank you. Good day, everyone. So, Stanton, let's correct the name Yeoh. It's Philip Yeoh.
It doesn't matter to me, Gray. I call him Yeoh.
According to my transcript, Yeoh is a different last name, so you got no relationship to.
You can't tell me how to pronounce the man's name, but I the same person.
It's not how you pronounce it, it's how it's spelled, not how you pronounce it. You can call it. It's how it's spelled, so that we don't miss the two names. But that said, one can see where Philip Yeoh, yes, Yeoh. One can see why Philip Yeoh could be held culpable because it's not only an ordinary person, he's the manager. Remember when the incident occurred with the president of this country where he came near death? The SSS boss was asked to resign. She was not there. But the boss takes the fall. And then furthermore, I think Mr. CIA has indicated, or somebody indicated that he actually made a call to allow certain cargo to go through. So he's not an ordinary person. He's the manager of GLS Menzies. And then we also have Ato Abdullahi, for instance, Stanton, can you mute? Ato Abdullahi, it's like you're saying that you mailed something through Amazon or the postal service. And they will ask you, does this, if you say yes, they make a notation of that. So if they mail it and it turns out to be something else, they don't go after Amazon or the postal service, they come after the mailer. So that's why Ato Abdullahi cannot be held culpable for this. It's just a courier, somebody who go pick up this package or they can't mail it to you, you send it, you don't inspect what's in there, you ask for disclosure. So one can see that, but there are other individuals. What about Ruth, what's her name, Bape Wuye, the scanning agent? I think from what my transcript indicate here is like, she actually saw the discrepancy of the weight. Or in fact, I heard she determined that this was cocaine because there was a sniffing attempt by her. I think from what the transcript is saying. But I think the government is on, I mean the investigators, they're on point here. In as much as people would like to hear more name, that is it's personal. People want to satisfy, their inclination, their ego, but these people are they're following the money. If you ask me, this drug did not come by air or sea. It came by land and through the Sierra Leonean border. And if you ask me, because I'm looking at the Maringe connection with Joseph Joss, that is his name, the Dutch national. He's the mastermind behind this, if you ask me. But the investigator, I'm pretty sure they have something more tangible than that. And I would just say,
Conor Gray, thank you very much. One of the folks watching you sent this, right? They say Ato Abdullah should be charged. He intentionally or unintentionally changed the information on the airway bill to General Cargo twice instead of Maggie Cube and Lapa. Ato Abdullah did that. There's an information that every time we have to give to the nation, And that's why rather than see a person on the show, you and I working together will help the people understand. There's a reason why to charge them. They knew something. They can go to court and explain, right? But if he intentionally or unintentionally change it, that's a problem. EHS did the shipment of the cargo, and if anyone is to be here for first facilitation, Arthur should be top of that list. Arthur Abdullah should be top of that list. Let me bring in the man I removed. He extracted his teeth, so he will not talk for too long. He's back on the show, been off. The man had 2 my people. Forget the medical term. He had 2 The teeth were rotting, they take it off. Welcome to the show, Dr. Josh.
Thank you, Stanton. I had an oral surgery, so you can name it the way you want to name it. Thank you, Stanton. Look, good evening, Dr. Richardson. Rodney, good to see you on the show again. Asik, Jefferson, Tama, Wilfred, Connor Gray, and Kev. Good evening to our viewers and listeners on radios and those following on Facebook and YouTube. Starting on Monday, the political leader of the Alternative National Congress, Mr. Isaac Benedict Cummings, is going to have a very, very strong and powerful press conference. And in that conference, he's going to clearly state our position on what is going on in Liberia currently, and the ANC and what the ANC is going to do to support this process going forward. It have been weeks. Yes, government is making little strides, but we see that things are stuck up. We are still struggling with the low-hanging fruits. There are other places that we need to go. We need to escalate this investigation higher than it is right now. But we appreciate the amount of strides that have been made by the government. But we need to start getting to the nitty-gritty of this investigation. And therefore, my political leader, Mr. Cummings, will be speaking to the nation about this. And we definitely hope that the government will be open and waiting. We initially called for an independent investigation, and we continue to call for an independent investigation, especially recognizing names that are coming up. The last time on the show, we spoke about the driver to the ROC of the Liberian Drug Enforcement Agency. We also see that there is the county attorney in Magibi County and the judge in Magibi County are involved, and all these people work for the government in official capacity. So at a level, the government should start considering having some independent investigator. I'm not one of those calling for us to bring a whole foreign team in the country, even though we need their expertise. But there are brilliant Liberian investigators who have retired, who are respectable in the security sector, that should be put together to conduct an independent investigation to support the government efforts, because there are hands in these things. There are hands in these things who are participating in the investigation. It's shocking that the driver of the ORC is part of it. Imagine how many the information he was receiving, the information he was passing on. Let's take, for example, that the ORC hands is not in this. But imagine a conversation he was having in the car about this case. Imagine the documentations that this driver had access to. All those things may have been part of what we cannot find anybody today. That's why we're calling for an independent investigation, because we are confident and we are sure that there are people who are in key in government position who are part of this cartel. Thank you.
Ronnie, let's get back to you. Thank you very much, guys. Let's go ahead, Ronnie. Take it away after Abdullah is concerning, like we said, the rest of the team. And then we're going to move on with this, George. I don't know where you want us to come in at. And the development this morning, I can announce while we leave this story. After Fedeyo is charged, he should be in jail by now. They will be bringing other folks tomorrow or Monday, as we learn, Rodney, CAU, and I. We also like to say to the nation tonight that the House of Representatives is gathering everything they can to open an impeachment proceeding against the judge. Roger CA, what say you? This George that let go of Marcus Brown. You got to unmute.
I just want to clarify something that Ken said about the GLS statement regarding the fact that the GLS is the one who flagged the weight. I think from all the things that we've been receiving, initially it was we got the statements of all the people that were on staff that day, on work that day. I think the root lady, like Colonel Gray said, was the one who initially, saw something fishy going on. So I don't think GLS deserve credit, for flagging it. The fact also that the DA said in court yesterday that Paul King was trying to pay money to people to have the drugs get through, it kind of kills that argument that they flagged it in the beginning. I don't think that. I think that's what some of the supporters have been pushing, and that doesn't seem to be the case.
There's an email. There's an email.
Yeah,
have you seen that email?
Yeah, GLS put an email out, right? They sent a statement out, right? That's what you're talking about.
No. There's an email flagging it. I can forward you that email. There's an email
That's the same email.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same email. It's not a new one. They put it out.
No, not statement. There's the email. I will send it to you.
Send it email. Let me put it out. No, run away. Kev, send what you have. Let me put it out.
I'll send it to you. I can send it to you again.
Send it now. That's the same email. I'm telling you, say that's an email. That's not a statement. What you have, send it. It was a game, Kev. It was a complete game. Let me play what Ruth said. But when you finish, if you allow me, I will play. I will play exactly what Ruth said because it's important. Yeah, it's important to know. Ruth, in her own statement, in her own thing, what she said, she make mention of what she did, how she discovered it. And that's what we are saying to you, Kev. But you're coming back with the email thing. So let me play what Ruth said in her own words, and everybody will hear. It's very important. The email that Kev is talking about, it was a scam game email, period. They knew that it was getting to the tail. They knew what was happening, and they decided to exchange messages here and there, right? So this is what Ruth said on the 22nd. I got this on the 22nd. Bear with me 1 minute while I play this. Running, finish up while I play this, please. I'm running through it.
Yeah. You got it?
Yeah, send it back to me, Ronnie. I'm trying to find it and follow myself. I caught it when Isaac was speaking just now. But it looked like I sent it to the wrong.
Stand on. Why are you doing that? Rodney, I want just a quick question. I know my time will come, but was Paul King in the country at the time the drugs were arrested or the airport? Because I heard they say he came in later. Was he actually in the country?
He wasn't in town. He came in after.
He was in town.
Yeah, he was in town.
So if the FDA said he attempted grabbing through someone or he was calling on the phone, how did that whole attempt to grab happen when he wasn't
on the phone?
He called somebody on the phone.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ronnie, can you find it real quick and send it to me?
Trying to.
Apparently, while Asher was speaking, I cut it. There you go. I have it. Thank you. I have it. So let's listen to her while she discussed this thing. Guys, please bear with us. We just have to do this because of what we're saying. This is Ruth. This is what Ruth is saying.
You see, I come to join you. I say, all right, I want to welcome. I told the other guy, I want to walk in. Down there, my other police, the cabin happened to the school. I said, we're going to the own person, but I don't know. So I have to do it. So I said, what tell the dear that to call the governor to come. Then they said, but the boy becoming this morning. Before I put my machine on, I saw him coming. I said, but then you walk with me. I said, we need to check your bed. We're going to check it when you're there. They can't still know as soon as I check it, walk it. So he said, but what happened? I said, I don't know myself. That's really true. Can I penetrate? That's it. Even the gender wants to get penetrated. So that's how I think, bro. I said, bring two. Let me put it back in the machine. Even a cargo, a certified cargo is shipping our law. The day a road will see how to screen to show if somebody also taking the thing out ourselves. So I screen and see as we stay right here. We check them for them this year. So I took my pen, then the chair now or first off, talk key. You talk one. If I told you told us that I was seeing again, it would be this. So when you have to break it. Because we need to go through this bed. I'm going to say that you can't like what that brother fly here. So that somebody brought one sheet to me that you broke the one, okay? Or have you took that double? I said, I love you double like this. You took that. So I took one of the parcel. I said, but Vita, first I took one, took the left, I mean, the selling moved and I saw last something like cake. Very strong. I broke it. I told her, I said, but what kind of Vita is this? I don't know what is this thing. So when I Vita is this, I do smell it like that. I said, but it's not smelling. I put in my hair with it. So first I said, but I didn't look into us like that. So I said, who gave you this to prepare here? I don't even know what is that for, but I've seen it. I've not seen it on trust before. I've seen it on TV. So he told who he called. I think he called one Achi. He said, well, the thing on the error bill is something different. And when you are on that Sunday, you do a different error bill. The first error bill on Friday was Gerald Cabo was on the first error bill. Whether the one he brought Sunday, what is going to change the way, that's where we saw the barbecue. So I said, but this two different things saying here, and then when they don't suspend, you talk to why you're recording, and myself, I'll tell the button to act the thing, rest on my machine. Before I tell you, I was there with the person that going to be
Is it enough? I think we got it right. You wanted to play a little more?
No, I think it's okay. So I was the only person there. My own officer had one.
You heard, she said, I was the only person, the duck in the running. Go ahead, take it away.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened. That's what she said. And that's the first recording we had on this issue. So that statement came out, I think, about 2 weeks after the investigation, the one you're talking about, Kev. So, but this is what she reported initially that we're all aware of and when it came out first. And you're right, Kev. They're arresting the little people now. And none of those people who they're arresting now, they have money to get that kind of drugs in Liberia. So obviously there are people in the higher ups involved with this thing. And it's just a matter of time because I think the reason this investigation is slowing is because there may be people in the investigation stalling for things to be come to light. So that's why I'm saying, and that's why some of the people who are suspects and in exile are afraid to go back home because they're afraid for their lives because they're saying that some of the people in the government are part of this thing. That's why they don't want to go back home. So it's important that the investigation team, the joint security team, understand the gravity of what's going on. Yes, you're arresting little people, but even the ones that that were named by some of the suspects that we mentioned on this platform, we haven't heard any arrest or anything after the initially picked them up. So we don't know what's going on. It's like they don't want certain information to come out to the public, or they don't want certain witnesses or certain people who they're arrested say things to the public that they don't want to hear. So that's what's happening. I think that's why this investigation is going the way it's going. And we have to get to the bottom of this thing. The most important thing is, how did the drugs enter Liberia? From what we're gathering, it's 50-50 right now that it came through the border with Sierra Leone. Because so far there's nothing we can see that came through any the Freeport or anywhere else. But it looks like it's from Sierra Leone. And Stanton has to have some recording, some video of a facility that's located in Liberia where they supposedly package these drugs. So obviously there's a network, a cartel that is involved in maybe not manufacturing but packaging these drugs inside Liberia. And I'm pretty sure the investigative team is aware. And the property on which that those things are in that video, I'm sure they are aware. And the person who has that property should be in prison right now on an investigation. But this is how it's going. And it's just like they're picking and choosing who to put out. You know what I mean? They're picking and choosing who to put in the front. And that's why the public is not happy with how the investigation is going. And all we're doing here is to connect the dots, because by connecting the dots, we can get a clearer picture of what's happening. In case the investigators leave some things out deliberately or maybe unconsciously, at least the public will know that what we know and what we're putting out also will correlate with what's happening. I think that's how we have to approach this thing.
Thank you very much, Rodney. So I say you wanted to ask question too quickly, and then I will bring in the George here because it's important for us to talk about this George. His name is Sephia Carey. This George will bring him up. I say go ahead. You want to say something?
Yeah, good. Thank you. Not a question per se, but you know, when Rodney came on the show the last time, he said something that is keep sounding in my mind. You know, I'm thinking here though, Santon, that very key to this whole issue of drugs in connecting the dot to the big fishes, if they are any, should be Michael Brown. Because when Paul King came in the country, you posted his rating narrative, whatever it is, on here, Stanton. He said he received a call from one Abraham Bar something. It is how people got to know that Michael Brown was that Rahim Bar. That means the drugs, the cocaine came from Michael Brown. It is Michael Brown then who know the next stage, how it got to him. But Michael Brown was in the country until like 2 days or 1 day and a half. He left, his girlfriend left, then charges started rolling out. So it is almost as if it would be extremely difficult without Michael Brown, who actually called, as per what you told us and what we saw on the show, who should know exactly who are those people that gave it to him or that even told him to call. Because the thing was, someone called a man from overseas and he said, oh, go to this person and get a package.
No, Paul
That
King,
person now,
Paul King.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Someone called Paul King, according to Paul King's testimony that he wrote. Someone called him from overseas and told him, go to this person will get a package for us. So that person he took the package from absolutely should know. And that's Michael Brown. So at this stage, Michael Brown left the country. His girlfriend left the country. And then we get all the arrests and then people here.
No, but
I don't think Michael Brown.
Thank you. Rodney got to address that, right? Who plays that call? Who plays that call to Paul King? I say it got to be clear. They didn't say Marcus Brown called Paul King.
No.
It has been established that Rahim Bar placed the call to Paul King.
Right.
The phone number Rahim Bar called from belongs to Michael Brown.
Thank you.
In that sense, yes. Michael Brown made the call to Paul King.
Yes.
But I don't believe that Michael Brown wouldn't have left Liberia.
That's what I'm saying.
The way this investigation is going now, I believe he was escorted out.
That's what I'm saying, Stanton.
Well, but it's not so Rodney, and again, that's why it's very important. When we were on the phone with some of the individuals that were charged, Rodney CA, they told you, being and two other individuals that were on that phone with us, right? That it is alleged, but they said they called the name Leroy of Private Bar, that he took Marcus Brown out of the country. And that's why I want this individual to come on Spoon to talk, because he knows a lot. But he said, how can I come on to talk, Dr. Rich is saying, when the main people that are in jail yet?
You got to understand why he cannot come. I want to believe, if you read Paul King's wife's letter, I believe there was some agreements made before he came to Liberia. And when he got to Liberia, he was handcuffed and put in prison after a few days. So if these people we spoke to last time, if they know all these things that we know, and the names that they told us on that call, the government will collapse.
But Rodney, let me ask a quick question, Stanton.
I beg you, let's move on. I beg you, Chief Tamba. I beg you, Chief. I beg you, my friend. I
just want to know who is he protecting? Who is he protecting?
Let's stay there.
But listen, we have to. Okay, you will stay there after we do this. Okay, you will come back there. We have to.
The government will collapse if the names come to the front.
Yes, that's what he said. But again, you are not the one doing the show. We got to read the letter that Bernice sent. That's what Brandon is referring to. Then we will come to how will government collapse, because Hawkins said something.
I agree.
You guys got to wait. It's one moderator at a time, folks. Chill.
I agree. I thought you wanted to go to the Spain game. I thought you wanted to go to the Spain game.
Yeah, I don't want to taught you this thing. Relax. I thought you
get co-moderator here. Co-moderator.
Yeah, Dr. Richard saying, let me send it to her. I'm sending it. Okay, just hold on. And just for the record, I want to appreciate Rodney CA for sending us this document. I mean, you send it, I'm not adding spoon to it. I got to add front page to it, but not spoon. So I just put it in our chat room. Dr. Richardson, wait small, let me upload it, right? So since you guys don't want us to talk about this, just wait small, Dr. Richardson. It's in the chat room, folks. It's in the chat room. This is Bernice's letter. All right, that's a letter. Just take your time to read it. Then Dr. Richardson will read it to the public. Random one or female voice to read it, so that's fine. 1 minute, guys. I'm trying to upload it. Just take your time and read it, and then I'm gonna upload it. It's just gonna like. This is the letter. Dr. Richardson, you got it?
Yeah, is this the one that said urgent update? Urgent update. Okay.
Yeah, just wait. Let me upload it for our folks that are following us. I'm dragging too slow yet today. Give me 1 minute, Dr. Richardson.
Can you cross the embassy people name off the maybe you can cross the name out.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. So I have to redo it then. Guys, do not share it to your people because it's very important for us to do as Ronnie says. I don't know what you want to cross, or you want to cross the one I say urgent update. You want me to remove it?
I think the embassy information. I think maybe cross it out.
It's on. Can you do it, Ronnie, then and send it to me? Because I don't know where you want me to cross it.
The Francis can do it.
Well, yeah.
Just read it.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
I shouldn't put it up. Is that what you're saying?
You can put it up.
Here now. I shouldn't put it up.
You can put it up.
I can put it up. It's good.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Wait 1 minute, Dr. Richardson. Give me a few seconds here. Guys, welcome to Spoon Talk, where we come and give you stories of very, very national importance. This is the letter our sources sent it to us from the web of Paul Jamal King. That's the letter that was sent to the American ambassador. We believe the second letter that was sent. I want to appreciate Front Page Africa, Rodney CA, for his connection to Spoon. There you go, the first page, Dr. Richardson.
Okay, so it says urgent update. U.S. citizen Paul, stand up, please mute. Jamal King, charged and detained. Request for consular awareness, wellness, and medical access. Dear American Citizen Services Unit, my name is Bernice Crispin King, wife of Mr. Paul Jamal King, and she states her birthday. Which okay? March 19, 1972, a United States citizen currently in Liberia. I'm writing to provide an urgent update regarding my previous communication and to request continued consular awareness and welfare monitoring concerning my husband's situation. I have been informed by my husband's legal counsel that Mr. King has now been formally charged and is currently being detained at the police headquarters in Liberia, pending his court appearance scheduled for Tuesday. My husband voluntarily returned to Liberia from the United States to cooperate with authorities regarding an ongoing investigation. Prior to his return, he communicated his willingness to assist with the process and was provided assurance of protection through the Ministry of Justice and the Witness Protection Agency due to his cooperation and safety concerns. Based on those assurances, he returned to Liberia, leaving his wife and children in the United States to make himself available to investigators. Since the beginning of this matter, he has cooperated by appearing when requested, providing statements, and supplying information he has regarding individuals.
Can we pause over there? Can we
Yes.
pause over there? That's the
Yes.
first page. Rodney, I want to take it from this, right? And all those of us on the show is important. The last paragraph, which is so important, that Dr. Richard said he has cooperated by appearing when requested.
Yes.
Come on. Stop. Come on. Providing statements. Come on. And supplying information he had regarding individuals. Talk to me right now, see. And supplying information he had regarding individuals. Rather, take it away, please.
Like I just said, Stan, it seems like these people are playing chess and checkers. I'm sure whatever he told them, they are aware. He called some names to them, they are aware. And for some reason, they seem to be dilly-dallying with Liberian people. Yes, Paul King, they say he's involved in this thing, and his in court yesterday, they said he would try to bribe some of the staff at the airport to have this thing go through. But if he's saying that there are individuals who he confided in and gave some names to regarding this, I think by now the public should be in the know of those people that he named to the investigators. It's only fair to Liberian people. I want to believe now, from reading it, from seeing this letter, we got it last night, that there is some deliberate attempt to keep some of this information from the president. Because by right, whoever Paul King told those people, because like Kev said, this thing is not, it's not for Paul King. It's not for Michael Brown. It's not for Emmanuel Parr. It's for the big guns. Somebody, somewhere, got this drug from somewhere and brought it to Liberia, and they're trying to ship it. It's a transshipment point. That's what they're using Liberia for. So someone is at the top. And whoever, that drug came from somewhere before it got to Paul King. And that's what we need to find out. And if they can't get it out of him, I've seen a lot of detective movies and torture movies, and they get information of the people. And this is a national emergency issue. If he gave them some names and individuals in the government, I'm sure we need to know. We need to know. And that's all that's what it is, you know. It's simple as that. We need to know. Because other than that, we just dilly-dallying and just running around in circles with the little fishes, and then the big fishes relaxing, laying back and seeing, watching things happen. But we need to know who those individuals are. I mean, we've been told some. The last time we spoke to the other suspects, they told us some names. We've been told some names, but I think the investigators need to be straight to Liberian people and tell us who these people are.
So we'll go to the second part of the letter. I know all you guys want to say something. It's very important that you just outline these paragraphs. She was very clear and measured in her letter to the embassy. It's the second letter, right? Now, a lot of other information coming up. Let me ask you, Dr. Richardson, can you please read the next page of her letter, please?
As his wife, I am deeply concerned about his welfare, safety, and due process protections now that he is being detained.
Dr. Richardson, you may say, go to the, start with base.
Oh,
you
base.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Based on those assurances, he returned to Liberia, leaving his wife and children in the United States to make himself available to investigators. Since the beginning of this matter, he has cooperated by appearing when requested, providing statements, and supplying information he had regarding individuals connected to the shipment under investigation. As his wife, I am deeply concerned about his welfare, safety, and due process protections now that he is being detained. I'm also especially concerned about his health, as he has ongoing health needs that require him to maintain his daily medications, prescribed regimen, and health supplements. Ensuring that he has continued access to these medicals and proper medical care is extremely important for his well-being while he remains in custody. I fully respect Liberia's legal process, and my request is not for interference with the investigation or court proceedings. I am respectfully requesting that the United States Embassy be aware of his current detention status, monitor his welfare, and provide any appropriate consular assistance available to him as a U.S. citizen abroad, including confirming that his health and medication needs are being addressed. For coordination and verification, his contacts in Liberia are Legal Representation, Liberia Law Group Incorporated, 6th Street Single, behind Bloom's Bank, Monrovia, Liberia, and it has the cell phone number.
Thank you very much, Amara Sharif. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Guys, before we get back to Rodney, I want to come to you now, Dr. Richardson. I mean, this is like, people say, well, we said it, by the way. When he first spoke on the phone, he was very open. The government know actually who the government should catch. Why the government wasting time? He's calling names. He's naming names. His statement very, very clear. Let me say this. There's a two set of the investigative team. One, it was a LDA officer in charge. He was leading that team. When they get to know that his driver was involved and his name coming up, they removed him and they elevated the investigation. So there must be a reason why they elevated the investigation. And now Biago, the officer in charge of LDA, is way at the bottom. They are quoting names, familiar names, Leroy, Private Bar, Jonathan Mamadou, these names coming up, the Marcus Brown, and all of them. Is Paul King cooperating like she said? Were there any assurances given to him if you come and say the truth and call name, you will not be charged? If so, what agreement? Did he sign a paper prior to his departure from the US? Did the government trick him, lie to him? Let me remind you while we stay on this topic. President Baga says some of you don't know how Paul King was brought in this country. During his 22nd cabinet meeting, he said that. What that means, Dal Richardson, take it away.
I don't know what President Baga means by stating, some of you don't know how Paul King was brought into this country. But I do have questions. How was this arrangement made, similar to yours, with Paul King? How do you provide witness protection, safety to someone when you claim that you don't know the in and outs or the innuendos relating to the drug situation? How? What happened? So that's what I want to know. But I don't know what he meant by that. On that note, since I have to go, I have a program online for tonight. I'm here in Bowie, Maryland for a reason. We have been, Becca, which is the school that I went to in Beaumont, have been engaging the school that we graduated from for 24 years. We're celebrating our 24th anniversary, and we are raising money for educating a child in Liberia. So this is a weekend's event. We have a karaoke night tonight, and tomorrow is the main event. Dr. Vera Cooper is going to be our guest speaker. Entrance is $40. This is part of the way that we raise money for a single person. Wait, don't rush. I know you want to go to
drugs issue. Yeah,
I know. I'm sure you guys can bear with me quickly. Please let me just talk. So I beg you. So is $100 for patron, and VIP is $250. So I'll be there tomorrow, and you can come and have a table and sit down and talk to Abraham and myself. So thank you very much. I feel like I'm so rushed. I can't even talk. Bye. I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah, thank you.
Kath, will you be there? You'll be there, Kath?
I will try. I'll try my best.
So you say, she gone. She gone. Let me come to you. This is let her run your bed here. O'Connor Gray, the letter is up. People are talking, right? I think Paul King is in a position. Do you think he was strict to go to Liberia? Now we established that he's a citizen. They need the citizen protection for him. Intervention, the American citizen protection and intervention. What say you, though? What can the American do here?
Well, we're glad that they were able to bring him willingly. But there are other diplomatic means through which people who are deemed responsible for certain criminal activity can be extradited. Somewhere there, I'm sensing somebody's trying to say he's an American citizen. I sound like he's saying that it's above the law. He's a businessman in Liberia, and these are some of the inherent agreement he entered into. That if something goes wrong, you must avail yourself. I feel for the family that he may or may not be completely aware of what was going on, but his company was used as an instrument to facilitate a certain crime. So whether or not he was strict, I think he did the honorable thing by availing himself, if he's not guilty of anything. And I know somebody said immediately entered the Republic, he was arrested. No, This was the same guy people say they spotted at a certain entertainment spot, having fun. It was not till Saturday before an arrest was made as promised by the IG. So, I mean, kudos to him for availing himself. That can rule out any suspicion of being the headmaster of this thing. But what else could he have done? I mean, if we're going to pursue him through diplomatic means, we're still going to get him on board. So I don't understand the rationale for the letter. Yes, people who are in custody of the law must be treated with humanitarian gesture. If he has medication, of course, those must be made available to him. But until the investigation, gets to a conclusive end, I don't know what the wife is seeking. That because he's an American citizen, so they should let him go, or because he's not a national.
I think she was very clear, and you read her letter. You get it in French. She was very clear. She said, "I'm not asking for any special favor. I'm asking for their witness." That's some kind of group they have, the department in the embassy that should also facilitate the needs when these things happen. When the person is sick, make sure they get a medication, visit them, the welfare kind of intervention. That's what she's seeking right now.
Yeah. Sandra, I don't think Mr. King has been treated unfairly. I think he has been treated somehow with some folks. Like he has been treated. They feel that.
Yeah, she's not talking about. I mean, it's just good to inform. It's just good to inform the American embassy. Yeah, but I want to go somewhere, Jefferson. Right? Do you think there was the broke a deal between the Liberian government and the King's family? And I know Rodney here would already, extensively discuss this. If you read the letter, Jefferson Chelsea, you come to understand that something happened. There must be a reason why he returned home. Talk to me.
And Stanton, like we always say that there was, from the letter, you can clearly see that his wife is fully concerned about his health, first of all, and she's concerned about the government living up to the agreement they have with Paul. And from what I'm saying, if we're not careful, the woman will spill the beans even before her husband, because she would not sit and allow her husband to be treated unfairly, and she has the information and she wouldn't release this information. Because from the letter, the wife wrote is that King is already explaining as per the agreement. He's cooperating, he's naming people, and he's showing up for investigation and everything, but the government is not acting based on the agreement. And this is why people said that Paul King's lawyer was hesitant about the discussion they had at the police station when they arrested him. It is clear that the government had an agreement with Paul to have him come down and be a government witness. However, they've turned it around now and they have arrested him, and they are now using him as a guinea pig, which is unfair to Paul. Those names that have been called, the government should expose those people, they should invite them, they should investigate them. This is about $19+ million cocaine. Marcus Brown alone cannot coordinate the importation and the exportation of $19 million+ cocaine. It's impossible. You are working with the guy from the private bar. Marcus Brown is a partner to Tony that is at Lottery. Tony is a business partner to Kun. We need to be clear about this. Those names should be called, and those people should be brought in. They should be investigated. These drugs will not only affect one section of our population. No, it will affect everybody. People are dying from drugs in our country. It's dangerous for us and for our country, and for Liberians that are traveling to know that your country is shipping drugs to Europe. It's a terrible thing. Our government knows seriously.
Thank you, Jeff. Tama, what shooting out to you from this letter? This letter is very, very important, though. What are you taking away from this letter?
Yeah, thank you, CEO. I think first of all, this letter it is serves as a glimpse into the life of Madame Paul and the agony that she's going through as a wife, as a spouse, and she's expressing genuine concern for the welfare and well-being of her husband, who seems to be a central figure in this ongoing drug bust cocaine investigation. The second thing is, even though she's saying that he was asked and he cooperated to come down to be a part of the investigation, he's naming names, but we don't know for sure, unless you guys have this information, whether there was an agreement that was signed between him and the government of Liberia in terms of what leniency that he will get when he cooperates. Because we have seen in crimes, in true crime series, like if you commit the crime and the government has you on a hook and you are willing to confess, instead of getting the death penalty, you get life imprisonment. That's the leniency you're going to get for your cooperation. So in this case, what was that agreement between Paul and the government of Liberia? Was it written? Did he have a lawyer? Did he have a representation? These are all questions that we need to ask. And then the third thing for me, Rodney, and this is where I think you and Stanton can answer these questions. When you say he has named names, and since this letter, there have been new development, there have been new charges, there have been people called for investigation. Who are those names that he has called that the wife didn't name in his letter? That's a question mark. That you, and I think I posted this yesterday, we should applaud the independent media to continue to ask the questions to bring to book anyone who is involved in this drug trade, in this cocaine trade in our country, especially now that we have the opportunity. But if we have the information, if we have the opportunity to collaborate, to partner with the government and become whistleblowers, then who are those names? Who are those names? Is it within the executive? Is it within the vice presidency? Is it within the government cycles that we need to know? Because we can say because...
But let me hold you there, though. You asked a good question, right, Tamba?
Yeah.
And that's the reason why we are holding the investigators responsible. They should start putting these people together. If this guy called name, expose their names, right? But let me ask Rodney. We'll go to Kev, Emmanuel, and Russell. Oh, I say you have not spoken, right? I said, let me come to you, then we'll go to Rodney see quickly. I said, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's about time, or you think Paul King's wife waiting to open the atomic bomb on this thing? Because I think she know a lot from reading her letter, though. I said, well, what say you? You think she's just holding back?
Well, beyond holding back, though, let's go on the record. What we know as people. Paul King did mention the name Rahim Bar, Michael Brown. Michael Brown is not in the country. Michael Brown left the country, and then came charges and the rest. Let's go for the first one that we know, that is public. Everybody knows about it. He did mention a name that we all know. He said Michael Brown called him using the name Rahim Bar. But the number that was used to him, that was used to call him, belongs to Michael Brown. Michael Brown down was in the country. Michael Brown left the country. Michael Brown's girlfriend left the country, and then charges follow. So it brings us to a central understanding, a central question for ourselves. The other names he called, are we in the form, our people now, investigators, waiting for the people to leave, and then they start calling names, and then they start bringing charges? But to a central thing we need to understand, though, the lady's letter points to one fact, that there was an agreement that had Paul King coming to Liberia. And let's be clear, Stanton, before Paul King came to Liberia, you know, we spoke to certain people. Paul King was straight that he was not coming because he has got the intelligence of XYZ. The fact that he changed, that you know what, I will come. And for clarity to President Boycott, Paul King was not brought. Paul King came. There's a big difference between being brought and coming by yourself. He came by himself. No one brought him. They didn't send no plane. They didn't extradite him to Liberia, nothing. So he came. He was not brought. So there was an agreement between investigators, the government, that actually made Paul King to come. And that agreement, in my best reasoning, will be to get to the bottom of who actually has the cocaine. So when Paul King decided to come now, was to call names so that the investigators can trace the names until they get to who actually has it. As soon as Paul King came in the country, instead of him being allowed to calling names, they put hand on your hand and say, you won't talk anything, we'll arrest you. So just look at it. Now the only person that we know.
That's a bit who you, right? They just didn't put Henker on his hand.
No.
Before we go to the movement, you know he been going giving testimony, his statement at the Liberia National Police. They put Henker on Paul King's hand when the charges were read to him. Just to correct.
So that's no. That's you said. I did say though that Paul King mentioned a name that we all know. Ryan Bad, he said, called him number belonging to Michael Brown. Michael Brown is not in the country. And then I asked, who knows what other names he had already called when he was here? Maybe our people waiting for those people to leave the country before they will bring charges. And that's how now I went to the arresting instead of telling us.
Because everybody else leaving, everybody else running away. Let me read this and we'll bring in. You're right. Let me read this and we'll bring in Rodney C. The government of Liberia, this is very important, folks. Listen, whether there was any written agreement, the government of Liberia guaranteed Paul King's protection to cooperate with the investigation only. It's good for us to have that straight up. The government of Liberia guaranteed Paul King's protection, right, to cooperate with the investigation only. There was no contract signed because the government of Liberia only signed contract with people who are vetted to testify as witnesses. Second place is very important. Paul was informed, and again, if the family know otherwise, they can say, Paul was informed that the outcome of the investigation will determine whether a contract will be signed or not. The outcome of the investigation, when he arrived to Liberia, right, it will determine whether there will be a contract signed or not. The outcome turned out otherwise. So after the talk to him, Gregory Coleman, the Joint Security, the outcome turned otherwise, and thus the protection was terminated to allow him to face the law. Somebody, our sources sending this information to us. What say you, Greg? I mean, Rodney C. Are they correct? You think that's exactly what happened?
Listen, I'll be very disappointed if this trial goes against Paul King and then the family start putting names out. Now is the time to put names out. The two suspects we spoke to the other day on the phone, Stanton, they told us some people that were involved in this thing. And we can't put it out because we have to verify before we name people on this platform. But the fact that this woman's letter is saying things like, you know, that her husband had names that he was willing to tell, and our source is telling us that there was an agreement in place. I mean, it seemed like an agreement in place because he wasn't ready when he came that night. I didn't remember I called you. I said he didn't come. Stand to remember?
You did. You did.
Because he was taken off the plane clandestinely. He wasn't even handcuffed. He just I think they took him out first before everybody else took him off the plane because they didn't want any people interfering, anybody getting suspected or whatever, you know, suspicious. So just the manner in which the whole thing played out suggests that there was some kind of arrangement made between the investigators and Paul King. And that's why, as much as I would like for the other suspects to come to Liberia and answer these questions, I'm not sure whether, knowing what happened to Paul King, whether they will have the same fate when they try to, and that's what they're saying. They rather testify outside Liberia than instead of going back to Liberia to testify. And I think it's something that speaks volume to this investigation. I think the investigative team should be honest and forthcoming to Liberian people. I know in the beginning they didn't want to put names out, they didn't want to rush to judgment, but if they had put some things out in the public, Michael Brown would still be in Liberia. People would have seen him somewhere and pointed him out to people, they arrest him. But because they kept everything secret, we had to find out that that number from Rahim Bar belonged to Michael Brown. It didn't come from the government. It came out later on. So we could have helped, this platform could have helped to put it out there, and people would have found him somewhere and said, look, I saw Michael Brown in Soniwen. I saw him in Smenotis, but they kept everything secret. And that's why I believe Michael Brown was escorted out of Liberia. He didn't escape. He did not escape. And this letter speaks volume, and it puts another picture on this entire investigation. I hope this investigative team is they're not shielding anything from Liberian people. I really hope they're not hiding anything from the president. Let the chip fall where it's supposed to fall. But the way
let me push you a little bit, Ronnie, please allow me, right? It's very important to read this. It is so important, right? So the request for protection was authorized by the government. And Paul came, to our amazement, when he went to his house. The government of Liberia took him and hosted him in the government facility for 2 weeks upon his arrival, nearly 2 weeks, right? Up to beginning June 21st, prior to him being charged, all right, before he was formally charged. The decision was made by the joint investigation team. But the agreement that brought Paul King back to the country was terminated. I want you to speak to that. And I like what you said, that the family have to come out now and use the public to fight this battle, if they have any. There was no contract to say you're a free man. The only thing, we will listen to you, the determination will be made, but the outcome turned otherwise. I want you to speak to that, Rodney, to speak to that, because maybe the government believed he was going to say something that would have helped him, and they wouldn't have charged him. But they charged him because they felt that he's involved.
If he's involved and his wife is saying something else, the team has to inform the Liberian people what was discussed, what was agreed. That should have been made public by now to avoid all of the confusion. Right now, we're looking at he said, and these are their sources telling us now, after this thing came out. We don't know what was discussed back then. So they need to be clear with the Liberian people about this whole thing. What did Paul King tell them? Who are the individuals named that he called to them? Maybe they're holding him because they don't have any other witnesses, any other suspects. He's the only one on the ground. He may be involved, but how do we know there was not a deal cut between him and the government people? So
but that's what I'm saying. I hate to just interrupt you. I won't give the other guy. If there's a deal cut, in whose interest now the family should come up and say it? Because what we are saying, yes, indeed, there was an agreement. And you know where this coming from, Rodney C. You know where this coming from. You're having what I have here. There was an agreement, but the agreement was based only, and we got to go back to this, folks. The agreement was based only, the government of Liberia signed contract with people who were vetted to testify as witnesses. Paul was informed. And yes, the agreement. he was informed that the outcome of the investigation will determine whether a contract will be signed or not.
Yeah, but then when the
You know,
investigation
so
came,
if there's the ending agreement, contrary to this, what we have, I don't want to put it up because I'm not authorized to put it out yet. But they are saying, listen, come to Liberia and tell us what you know. We will sign a contract and take you as a witness. But it appears otherwise, that Paul King himself is involved and the government have to charge him. Go ahead. If you want to mute, let me bring in Emmanuel while you take that call.
Yeah.
I think that's the same person. Emmanuel George, help me understand. It's very important. Mute yourself, Chip. Mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So I think that, talk to me, Emmanuel George. You see where this coming from? Let's stick with the Paul King family here now. If they have contract, let them put it on. If not, the folks saying there was no genuine contract, the only thing that were there, come to Liberia, let hear you if that anything was signed contract. But after everything they took from Paul King, they couldn't sign contract but to arrest and charge him. What say you?
Yes, Stanton. What I can add to that, to this conversation, not knowing what is Paul King's arrangement with the government, is that Paul King's wife is invoking Article 36 of the Vienna Convention of 1967 and ratified by Liberia on September 15, 1981. And that convention calls for consular or assistant, that a foreign national that is imprisoned in a foreign country has the right for the embassy to be notified of them being imprisoned. They have the right for consular assistance. They have the right for the consular to assist them in finding legal representation and to provide necessary support that they need. So that's why I'm saying she's invoking Article 36 of the Vienna Convention. And that is the right of a foreign national. This is where dual citizenship become tricky, right? Because Paul King, we know that he says is of Nigerian heritage. Grew up in, I think, in Ghana's chocolate factory area. Attended schools in Liberia, and eventually I don't know whether he is a naturalized Liberian citizen or not, and that's where the challenge comes. But I think she's invoking Article 36 of the Vienna Convention, and that is the right of the family to have the U.S. embassy as a citizen consular inform and cooperate with them. The Liberian government actually was to be the first to notify the embassy, but if they have not done that, she has done that. But Stanton, another point that I would like to raise, I'm sorry Rodney is not here, is that the letter that the email that Kev alluded to, and an email that I believe that I have, that email was dated July 5th. So I'm listening to Rodney and understanding his point, but the email that I have was dated July 5th, that flagged that the package was overweight. And I think what the lady who was play on that, who heard on that tape, was talking to the second time when the bag had to go through screening. So that bag that package have already cleared screening and was about to be shipped on the 5th of July, and the weight was flagged. And it had to go through screening on the 7th of July to go on the ship when the flag was raised. And we have that interview of the immigration officers that we have. That's what I think. The next thing I would like to raise in this conversation, I think Mr. King came back.
Can I correct you? You said July. I think you meant June, right?
Yeah, you're right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I keep missing July and June 5th. So that was the first time. But the next thing I want to raise, and it's what everyone is speaking to. From this conversation, all that we have heard, even before Paul King came in the country, he informed the Liberian government about Rahim Bar, which we have identified as Michael Brown. The authority was informed, and according to the last time when Rodney was here on the station, he also informed us that a few days ago, Michael Brown was at his girlfriend's house. And the question is, and that's where we keep asking this question: if the government had information about Michael Brown, what was the reason why he was not under surveillance? How did he flee the country when his name was flagged out by a potential witness? Because this is what they were asking him to cooperate now. A potential witness is giving you a name, and that name just disappear out of the country like that. There is something fishy here also. That again speaks to the level at which we believe that there is infiltration in the government and the cartel is deeply infiltrated when we see that the government had this information for weeks before before Paul King came into the country. Michael Brown was not placed under surveillance, and Emmanuel Barr was not placed under surveillance, and we cannot find them. There appears to be the link, but fortunately, there's two other names. I know on the air on the last time we spoke to this, one of the names was being invited by the police, so he couldn't give us information that night. I hope Lyra Brown and Jidinton Mamalu will help us to get to the next level, because they appears to be the only two now that we have in country, and I hope they are giving information if they have it. Thank you.
Thank you. Hold on 1 minute. Let me bring Kev here. Kev, I want to stick to the letter here because you must have so many way of arguing these few days. But I'm not going back to what we said, but let's talk about this letter strictly, if you can, before you start to talk. Do you think the government had agreement with the King's family for Paul to return?
I think the government duped the King's family. I think they duped them.
Go ahead.
Okay. Rodney, let me ask you. Let me ask you this. You mentioned earlier that if they call names, if name mentioned yet, the government will collapse. What do you mean?
You said what, Kev?
You stated earlier, if they call names, the government will collapse. What do you mean?
No, I didn't say that. I said Stanton and I spoke to a couple of suspects, and they told us some things, and they called some names to us. If those names come out, the security team, at least the security team, will collapse.
So if these names come up, the security teams will collapse.
Look, the same way you read the letter just now, what the woman said in the letter, that's pretty much what the other people told us. That the other people involved in this thing. And that's why they're afraid to speak. And when I got off just now, I talked to some source who's very close to Paul King's side, and they pretty much reiterating what the letter's saying. They claim that Paul King is in danger, that people want to kill him, they don't want him to talk. So there's a lot of fear going on.
But Kev, you're not strange. Somebody told you myself the same thing. The tour.
Yeah.
So the issue is that that's the family fear.
Yeah.
And their lives in danger. Their lives are in danger. Yeah. So
Yep. This is the part that some of us, because of the information that we understand, that Paul King alone, or Paul King responsible for that $19 million. What I suspect, right? And I know, and some of folks around Paul King, some of family members around, noticed that they wanted Paul King to come in the country before the international investigator get hold of Paul King in America. They wanted him to come in the country. They wanted to hold him, get him custody, and suppress him there, not to speak. And that's why his wife coming out. So what they did is they dupe him. They gave him everything. They say, "Oh no, you're not. You remember the letter, that the suspension letter from the president to Peter King. Oh, okay, we will suspend you, but you're not in this." So they play all those games for him to come, so they can keep him away from the international investigator. So they will put him down. They will tell him, they will get information from him that is not true. They will put it out there, And if he come to want to call name or say something, they will discredit him. So this is the game they play. So before they get to him, they brought him, and that's why they gave him that VIP treatment. They give him that VIP treatment, Rodney. So that's what and some of the family members saying, and that's what the wife is saying. They dupe him, and they brought him in and tried to just frame him at this moment. So what you're seeing here is that they want to put everything on him and those boys around, and they say they got the guy, and that's the end of the story, and shield the big guys. That's what they're doing. But the wife is saying he called names. He called names. What are the names?
But this thing is very complicated. If he called names, who name did he call?
Exactly.
And who did he tell those names to? Because mind you, this investigation is, these people are entrenched all over the country, all in the government. So it depends on who knows what. So it's very, very complicated. Even with the situation with the DA, you know, his driver, there's no, we don't see any urgency on the part of the investigator to really show that, you know, this guy is next to the DA, he knows this much. And the other suspect, I called his name, and we haven't heard anything yet. It's been 3 days now since, you know. So it looks like the DA issue was recognized earlier. That's why they took him off the case. That's why they put him aside from the investigative team. But we need to get to the bottom of this thing. And the fact that the wife is saying that he called names, the fact that the other people we spoke to this week saying the same, pretty much the same thing, that there are big names involved and they call the names to us, it just raises the question about how sincere and how real this entire investigation is.
Yeah, you remember my post that I did before Paul King arrived to the country, and I said it on the post, they're negotiating. They're negotiating. Because we received the information that that's what they are doing. And it turned out to be right. And he came in the country with a VIP treatment, and now they're framing him. And now they're saying things. Because if they can show to the international investigator, like you guys said, and you and Stanton talk about that, the European into this, the American into this, this is why they wanted him. Before those big country, this sophisticated country get to him, bring him here and put him in a tight corner, and they frame him and give that to the Americans and the Europeans. That's exactly, and that's why his wife coming out and say he called names. He called names because Stanton, mind you, everybody keep asking who gave the drugs to Paul King. That's the question. Who gave the drugs to Paul King? Why Paul King not saying? Now his wife saying yes, he did speak. He did speak. He called names. That's what his wife is saying.
One of the close, someone close to him just sent me a text message that they're threatening his life, and there's some people arrived in Liberia yesterday to ensure he doesn't talk. Say he's a fool not to get an American lawyer to negotiate. They say he trusted somebody on the team, and the person, excuse my French, screwed him.
Just what I said earlier.
And they said they want to talk, but the lives are in danger. That's what I just got.
May I, Stanton? You're on mute.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to somebody. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul King outlined his request prior to him coming to Liberia, his concern. Right now, it's 8 o'clock here, but I want us to just go into some of the things Paul King forward to the Minister of Justice. And Paul King outlined his request. He said, I can only come to the country based on 1, 2, 3, 4. We cannot get to it today, though. I'm sharing it with you, Rodney CA. We cannot get to it today, but we're going to get to it. He outlined 10 different things because he concerned. He gave documents to the government. He gave, when he was in America, he gave the government information. I respectfully wish to make the following facts very clear. My position and my involvement. My involvement was limited solely to my role as a freight manager. At the time of the shipment was being processed, I was out of the country. These are things that he said, up to 10, and he put in his request. I'm sorry I got this too late. I'm going to share with Rodney here. We'll make the determination whether we'll come back to tell the Liberian people tomorrow. But it will be only important for us to listen to the request of Porkin. Now we'll also listen to the government acceptance of that request and see whether they promised Porkin something here. You say, cool people, what they say, and I like cool people. Thank God my man are cool. Talk. Everything we've been doing today, that's exactly where we are going. Was Porkin do? Was he lured into coming to Liberia for them to arrest him? Is he involved? Can it be that somebody called Porkin and say, I want my cargo, and Porkin say, drop it to my house, somebody will take it to the warehouse? Can something like that happen? Or is Porkin directly involved knowingly that he was shipping $19.2 million trucks? These are so many questions. But who Porkin quoting? Who are the names he quoting? Why he gave certain demands and requests? To be continued. You know what they said? They said, Ronnie said, we are the investigator. So we'll continue to investigate. And Rodney will be on the show here all the time, but this is very important. Rodney, I'll send it to you. Go through 8. It's very 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It says different information. I don't know which one you want us to show, but please go through 8 and then we can continue tomorrow. I'll send it to you. It's very important. There was request made. It was back and forth email thread with the government and Porkin. And so when his wife said what she said today, she got something. And you got it, Rodney?
Yeah.
And I do believe that what she have will be even more explosive. I don't know how long they're going to take, but I hope that they can speak to these guys. Let's end the show because our beautiful sister Lorena have to go home. I'm going to come and give a special time to our brother Winfred also before we do our closing. Winfred, I know you want to talk about the Iron Barrel game. I can make you more available if you guys are available to come see the deal and speak about it, right? I'm telling you, we don't have enough time, but if you're available, usually we don't have a show on Saturday. Seize the time you can speak about the Lone Star game.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. No, this is I know we're all in Zico, and this is very important. Hence, the presence of Rodney and the length of time that we've taken to exhaust this issue. I mean, there's still a lot to go on trying to get to the bottom of this, and a lot of people are concerned about this. So it's critically important. So, but I just wanted to just let you all know about the game, and I hope Rodney is available too tomorrow, so we can talk about how important this game is to us, meaning Liberia, and the dividends that are going to be accrued as a result of this partnership that the Liberian national team is going to get by playing Minnesota United and what is happening now. So what I'm just trying to do, what I'd like to do, Stanton, just encourage a lot of people to purchase their tickets. So far, in the VIP suites and the sky boxes that we've set aside for some spoon panelists and others, only one person have bought, have taken the place in that suite. So if Spoon is not going to use it, I would turn it over to you.
But you got Conor Gray coming, right? I'm hearing that Emmanuel Josh will be there, right? And who else?
No, Conor Gray has not secured his ticket. Isaac Doe.
Conor Gray, I think he's coming.
Rodney
is not coming. He's in Liberia. Conor Gray, I tell you, you'll be there.
But
You say you and I discussed, and I said
You and I were going to feed together, Mr. Russell. Don't worry, we'll be on the feed together. You see my background here doesn't look like Liberia. See my background doesn't look like Liberia. Now people are gonna tell this man.
No, we'll come up tomorrow at Stanton.
Come on tomorrow.
Yeah,
Come
and
on
just talk
tomorrow.
about it. But I just wanted to. I mean, a lot of the tickets are all electronic. People are asking for physical tickets, so I just wanted to let folks know.
So let me ask you now. So tomorrow you will make that announcement, and I beg Madam TT, and you know how to get to Damo and Nelson. You'll take the Saturday.
I'm in touch with them already.
You'll take the Saturday up to the game time and sell more ticket, promote it every Saturday. We'll give the announcement. Folks, come on tomorrow and purchase your ticket. Folks been calling me. Don't call me. Come on the show tomorrow. Our brother.
I'll give you the link for you to. This is.
But they're calling me. They're calling me.
Well, are we buying ticket or we getting complimentary ticket? Or how's it happening?
We're gonna put it on the page, and I think the guys did.
So you want me to start giving the complimentary ticket to Isaac and all of them, or they need to purchase their ticket?
Isaac, it's not in America.
So if I come, I will purchase ticket. You want me to purchase ticket? No, I will always be against you.
But
we're always not coming against you, Mr. Russell.
Let's close the show, guys.
I think what Winfrey should do, because he's sharing another thing than what we discussed on it. But what he should do is
America started.
He should put in the chat room what he expects of us. Like he put in the chat room what he expects.
Yeah, so do that, because you just come in and throw in talk. Tell us how much you want. $100, $50.
Yeah, he just put in the chat room.
The only person I'm sure will not pay this thing is Joseph Chessie. But put it there. Tell us what you want. And let's
Chessie is
we're supporting our Lone Star, right?
Yeah, I agree.
The players are coming. They're all getting their visa, Stanton.
But Russell, we are family. Tell us exactly what you think will be good. Will be fine. I want to announce our CDC folks that are having a convention will be on the show tomorrow. Also, we'll have a 2-for-1, right? The guys will be here. There's a lot of things happening tomorrow. CDC program will be great. President Weah will be there. We're gonna have Edwin Evans Snow. He just left Liberia. He's in the air right now, going to Brussels, I believe. And then you have a program in London, and thereof he will be coming over here as well. Nathan Bia will be at the program. Musa Bility will be at the program. Our own Emmanuel Josh will be at our program. So a lot of people are going to be there to observe and celebrate along with CDC. I pray to good heaven God that I'll be there by God's grace. I'll personally invite by President George Manawi. I will honor that invite because he's a good man. He served as former president. He's showing the respect to be there. By the grace of God, I will be there. I will be there to have friends for you, to speak to other people that don't want to see the Jefferson Chelsea. If you talk to me that day, I will not answer him. But I will be there to grace the occasion as well. Listen.
The man already passed the first exam and he want to hear again.
I'll talk to him. It will be a great time tomorrow, but they will be here to tell you more about the event tomorrow on Spoon Talk, and we invite you to join. Roger C, I know you read those emails exchanges. It's a big thing happening with Paul King and all his requests. I don't think they'll honor part of those requests, but man moving, man dropping, ball bonds will change. Take it away, Roger. Let's get your closing.
Yeah, we don't have time to discuss the message that he sent the government official, the investigative team, but it seems like there were some.
And you want to read over it so you can chip on it, then we'll do it on Sunday, because I just thought that we ran out of time. That's why I don't want to. But go ahead, chip on it.
Yeah, I think we're going to discuss it on Sunday or some other time, but I think it's clear now that there were some negotiations before he came to Liberia. And he was promised some things, and they promised some things. And I think he put it in writing for this time, for this day, because this day will come. I think that's what he did. And then it's clear now that, there were some discussions made. My thing is whether the investigative team betrayed him or he promised them something in return for what they would do for him. That's still to be clear, but it's clear now that he made some demands or he made some stipulations before he came to Liberia, and they responded to him. So I think we have to review this document and then discuss it some other time.
So I want to say thanks to all of you. You want to come on, Lorena? It's good having you here, my sister Lorena. I like to say we couldn't get to this, George, but let me say this. Every one of you that know him, he's George T. Siafa Carey. Right now, he's the resident George in Bomi County. This is him again. He's the one that released, as they've been saying, alleged or not alleged, he released Michael's U.S. Brown. Okay, and Michael's U.S. Brown escaped. This is the George. He's a resident George for Bomi County. The House of Representatives are preparing an impeachment proceeding against him to forward that to the Senate. We do believe that they are very serious. They cannot question him because he's a judge, and therefore they have to respect the judicial branch according to the law and the Constitution. But they can call for an impeachment proceeding, and the Senate can implement that. So therefore, that's the path they are taking, because knowingly or for whatsoever reason, he released Michael's U.S. Brown. And after he released Michael's U.S. Brown, it been 2 years or so, there's nobody have called as to whether he went to the hospital, whether he's back, he's okay, whatsoever. It's just a mess. So the House of Representatives gathered those documents, went to Mike Gibby, gathered all the documents, and now they are investigating, and they will put together an impeachment proceeding. This is the George. His name is George Siafa Carey, T. Siafa Carey. A lot of stuff. We've been investigating him, and on Monday, by God's grace, we'll tell you more, with the exception of Michael's U.S. Brown, other individuals that will let go of praising and on a certain technicality. We got to bring this thing up. A lot of people reaching out to us on this matter. So we will discuss further on Sunday or Monday with this George. I want to say thanks to all of you. Rothman, thank you very much for your collaboration. We do appreciate. Together we'll be strong to fight this thing. I want to say thanks to you all. Have a blessed evening, and we will do our closing. Speak now or forever hold your peace. And I want to say, I know it's late, Sister Lorena. Thank you. Leave us on Facebook, and you can please depart in peace. Thank you very much for today, Lorena. Rodney, you want to say anything? Are you done?
I'm done. I'm just going through some documents here. I'm getting more information as we talk, so many stuff. So
okay, so you want to close? You want the guys to close? You want to go last?
They can close. I got about 12 different documents that sent to me.
We don't have time, and you know these things come in like crazy. Let me come to you, Conagray, and send a shout out to your friend or your brother whose birthday is today, Conagray. Yeah, that's my buddy Togo Richardson. I think I sent you his picture, but he's celebrating his birthday. And he's an avid listener, of course, of Spoon. I don't, even if he's in the air, they try to use the plane look to watch Spoon, because he's been headed to Australia before, and we're arguing on the plane about show. I said, well, how do you do that? He said, well, he got a certain stuff with T-Mobile. But anyway, today is his birthday at Stanton. So I do want to close though, but I can also wait if you are giving opportunities to us to close.
No, do a closing. We're closing. You want to wait for his picture? I got to upload it. So
yeah. While you're doing that, maybe that can come at the end. But Stanton,
okay, so do your closing.
Yeah, so definitely this case, I believe is that Peter King could not have been arrested had alarm not been raised on this walking, right? Yeah, because he was walking freely. That's because the investigator could not tie him to the crime. But sometimes the public alarm sometimes also can bring uproar. But when this kinds of situation happen, some of us will look at lifestyle audit firstly. These people are modest people. They don't look like people who play around $1 million drugs. They both Paul King and his wife, they are modest people. But then again, they could be pretending. But the reason I'm saying this is that I still don't believe this guy is the main fish. It's just that his company may have been tied into certain things. But I'll wait to see the end of this. and be able to draw a conclusion. But my own mind of an intelligence person is telling me otherwise, and is caught up in the wrong place at the wrong time. But maybe that's why gave him the urge to even come in the first place. Look, if somebody was culpable at the highest level, unless you drag me out of my hideout, I'm not going to come. But he came because he felt he was going to be a facilitation to the investigation, and so I just can't tie much to this crime. But hey, criminal cartel, they're deeper. You never know who is who. But this King guy looks like a modest person. Never mind all the fanfare, smoking cigar here and there. But do a lifestyle audit on him. He doesn't have that kind of wealth that people can think about. But I just
thank you. Thank you very much. Kev, you want to close?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. The only thing I would say that the nation looking up to you two guys, Stanton, you and Rodney, to bring out the names and other things and that are happening. Because I know a lot of information coming. Because this government, we all know that they will not call the big names, the state actors that they promised the Liberian people, the Liberian Senate, that they will be arrested last weekend. They're not going to do it because, as Rodney said, institution will break down, they will collapse. They will collapse. So they will hide it. So the public looking and up to you guys, although they calling names, calling you guys names and everything, but I believe you're doing a wonderful job for the people of Liberia, because I believe Liberia is a narco state. It's up to you two guys to take us out of this this stigma, this name that they call in Liberia. And again, we have to talk about that guy in Sierra Leone that is already infiltrated in our government, because he's the guy. He's the guy. All road leads to that guy. He already get the Sierra Leone government under control, and he's getting the Liberian government under control. So we need to bring that up. But thank you to you two guys for flagging it. Rodney, you're doing a wonderful job, my brother. Thank you.
Okay, today, Kev is so short when closing. Kev, let me say you short. Let me give you 10 more seconds. Talk about your program tomorrow on Spoon.
Well, the CDC having the convention. The convention is on the 29th of this month. We are in the phase of opening and our party. New faces coming in, people joining. A lot of new faces you will see in Philadelphia, but folks will come on the show and talk more and more about it. So we are building our institution here. We coming up with our convention, and a lot of dignitaries will be there. It's the beginning. It's the beginning of our comeback in 2029.
Thank you very much. You want to go ahead, Tamba?
Yes, thank you, CEO. Always a pleasure being on the show here. We just talk about Liberia. So much feedback. Thank you, Stanton. Okay, thank you. I think Rodney, and I'm going to say this to you, brother. Look, first of all, I want to thank you for your investigative journalism through Front Page Africa and what you've been doing over the last 2 decades, close in Liberia and across the world, and to the Spoon Network, because we need an independent media. We need to continue to hold our government feet to the fire, especially when it comes to these kind of issues that affect the social economic well-being of our people, especially the young people who are today being impacted with narcotics and illicit drugs in our society. But we should focus. We should be focused. We should be united. And we should do less speculation and more factual reporting. Because I have said this on the show, Stanton. You heard me. People follow this show, both in the international media and back home. Over 100,000 people follow every episode on radio and online. So when we are here debating issues about Liberia, we should be able to balance the need of our people for factual information and speculation and sensationalism. It's very important for us. While I don't condone illicit drug dealing in our society, and I've said it on the show that there should be no sacred cows in this investigation, I don't think that Liberia is a narco state. Now, if we were to get to the bottom of this and find out that our Supreme Court, our justices have been implicated, our executive, our legislature have been implicated, and they have been taken away and they have been manipulated by this cartel, then I would agree with you that Liberia is a narco state, but we are not there yet. We would not want to be counted as a narco state. And the final thing I want to say tonight is that despite our disagreement, we have seen that this government, this administration under President Joseph Imawake has been more forceful, has taken active action and steps to curtail and investigate and indict and hopefully prosecute those people who are involved in illicit drug dealing and importing cocaine through our ports. And that's what we want. We want to get to a society where people are not treated based on what category of citizens they are, that the law works for everyone, that even if, as the president said in his speech, that this leads to a doorstep, let the chips fall where they may. But we should have the facts, and we should let the professionals do their job. And finally, if this John Security is not living up to the expectation, if it was to be proven that people in high places like the police, like the LDEA, and other areas are involved, then of course, at that time, when the president returns from Turkey, I think he should take a bold step. He should clean house. He should definitely give this investigation to an independent body. And if we need help from abroad, if we need a secondment from LDEA agents, DEA agents from the United States or other sister countries, then we should lean on them to bring them in to help us get to the bottom of this. But in Liberia, there will be no sacred cow. We'll get to the bottom of this investigation, and we applaud this government for what they are doing, and we hope that they can continue to be more transparent and more accountable, keep the people involved, keep the people informed of what is happening. Thank you so much.
So thank you. Roger C. Because this document is like maybe 12 or 13 pages, I just read the one from June 13. Prior to that, he already called Paul King the one I called Ryan by name. Are you seeing it?
Yeah.
I know we've been saying it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not only on the phone, but he put it in the documentation that he told Ryan Ba that there was an issue with the shipment, and Ryan Ba was in Liberia as of. So,
I heard that. I think I said it before that Rahim Ba is a code name for the cartel. So the number is in Michael Brown's name, but most of the people involved in that whole thing, they call him Rahim Ba. That's the code. The drug cartel, they speak in codes. They don't speak with one, they're using that number registering in Michael Brown's name, but the Rahim Bar, more than one person can call that person. And more than likely that Rahim Bar, Michael Brown didn't some of them are calling, but the number is Michael Brown's name.
Yeah, but you just imagine
whoever escorted Michael Brown in Liberia knows about this whole case, and that person is in the government. That is clear.
And I think, you know what I'm going to do? I don't know whether they're showing this to the president or the vice president, but who to trust anyway? Let me just leave that.
I think they're suppressing some stuff for the president. They're not telling him everything.
But Senator, you don't get called gas now. Yeah, hold on to you until you're ready for that.
Yeah, I understand. I don't want to give you gas, right? But I'm reading the document, right? And Paul King, the one saying, hey, I told you about Ryan Bar, and I told him that there was a problem with the shipment. I'm out of the country. Get it right. Ryan Bar answering Paul King back and telling Paul King, say, let's push this thing. Emmanuel George, Paul King is talking. He was out of the country. But you know what? I'm mad with the Paul King family. But why they are quiet? When your loved one is on the line like this, you speak out. You don't need to be quiet. He must die first. Can you imagine that he quoting names? Hey, Webster, my husband talking. But undocumented, man have documented evidence here that he's sending email and text messages that he quoting names. So what's the Bernice had this thing, and unless you want to be diplomat, you are not a diplomat. Your husband might die before you can pull whereby and pull black clothes and start crying. She needs to talk.
That easy, Stan. It's not that easy.
Okay, I agree with you. Okay.
When you deal with drug people, it's not that easy.
Okay. Emmanuel, go ahead. Do your closing.
Yes, then thank you so much. It's been a wonderful conversation, and Rodney, it's good to always be with you on the show. Keep coming. Maybe we'll give you panelist tag. But look, Sandra, I have been saying it over and over that before Paul King left the USA, the investigators knew the name Rahim Bar, KAK, Michael Brown. They also knew the name Emmanuel Bar. And as Rodney shared with us, he was in the country about 4 or 5 days ago and he disappeared. That's the reason why we believe that there are people who are connected to this investigation who are also connected to the cartel. And that's the reason why we are calling for an independent investigation. And that's the reason why my political leader, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, is going to take a strong stand on Monday in the press conference related to this situation. It's time for every one of us as Liberians to take this serious. Drugs affect everyone. It starts here in the USA, 2/3 of American families are affected by drugs. I strongly believe that stats may be the same or higher in Liberia. Every family has someone that is struggling with addiction. And if we can find a way to stop this, we should, and we should encourage our government to do so. Thank you, and you all have a wonderful night. Look forward to the conversation tomorrow.
Thank you, Emmanuel. So let me just close up quick. First thing, Rodney, I want to say thank you and to all the panelists for the pressure we put on the government, and had it not been for what we're doing, we would not even be at this point. But first, contrary to what Tama said, I want to be clear here that the government is doing little or nothing in this case. I think Waka and his VP are complicit in this cocaine case, and I think they are hiding those who are involved for political reason. And I strongly believe that we need an independent body to investigate this cocaine case. Those who are investigating the case are also people who are part of the cartel. We need the Liberian people to understand that their government is fully involved in this 19 million cocaine case, and they will not do anything in their interests. They are rather seeking the political gains against the interests of the Liberian people. We've seen how drugs have destroyed our country, our young people, and our population, and this administration is enabling that destruction of its own citizens. We as a people need to rise up and push our government to establish an independent investigation so that we get to the bottom of this, and those who are culpable will bear the full weight of the law, regardless of your position in government. If the government is invaded by the cartel, top member of the legislature, top members of the judiciary, top members of the executives, our security sectors are invaded by the cartel. Subsequently, our country has become a narco state, and it is bad for all Liberians living in Liberia and abroad. Not because you sit in the US and so you care less about what's happening in Liberia, about the people, children in Liberia that have been destroyed by drugs. So we say to our government, we need an independent investigation to establish those who brought in this drug and was attempting to export cocaine to Europe that have caused our country to be labeled as a narco state. Thank you, Stanton.
Nice reading.
Stanton, you know something?
Right.
There's so many clues in this case, right? The suspects we spoke to this week, they made one thing clear to us. There's a triangular group of people that are the mules for the big guns. Michael Brown, aka Rahim Bar, Jonathan Momolu, and the private bar individual.
Yeah, Leroy.
We've seen those three people name mentioned. They are the key to this thing. They know who all are involved with this thing. By now, if no one in this government was involved in this thing, these three people will be front and center of this thing, because two suspects have called their names that we know. So I don't know why it's taking so long for the government to move this thing further. I hope and pray for the sake of this country that no one is deliberately shielding people from this thing. It's staring them in the face. It's staring them in the face. And we have to be very careful how we engage and how we express on this topic, because somehow, somewhere, we'll get to the bottom of this thing. The government needs to be transparent, accountable, and open to Liberian people on this issue. Because where it's at now, we have international people involved with the government. There's no way I can see anybody shielding anything for maybe for a little bit, but eventually everything will come into place. It can't go on for long. Eventually it will burst. It's like at a boiling point. You boil in the egg, you forget on the stove, it starts cracking. Then it bursts open. That's how this thing will end.
Thank you very much, Brother Sia. As go ahead, you're the last to rock and roll. Don't forget, folks, tomorrow we'll be having a big program. The CDC program will be here tomorrow. We're going to have the Lone Star guys. They're making their own thing for you to buy the ticket. On Sunday, we'll be back right in CM myself with a beautiful one-on-one to unveil to you all of this information. We got a lot. We'll do that special edition one-on-one to have the time to read these different documentation, communication by Paul King to the government of Liberia, their reply to Paul King, and we'll talk more about Marcus Brown and his release. Those are connected. We will tell you them. And again, listen, this is all about Liberia. We hope you can join us. Let's fight the cartel. Yes, indeed. We hope you can join us. Isaac, take us home, my friend.
So just for a little pause here, I once said that the current opposition
is a mixture of very matured and patriotic people. We we are on the show, and so God help us. We are listening to our brother Tamba asking us not to rush to judgment, asking us not to accuse President Boakai. No, we're not accuse President Boakai. And that's the reason why we are mature group and sophisticated group of opposition today. But Josh Weah was bringing jokes once upon a time, though. Josh Weah was bringing jokes. He went to China and brought jokes and brought in the country once upon a time. We're not going to go there because we are very intelligent people. We love our country, and everything we do, it will be for our country. Whenever we get any intelligence from anywhere that the president is involved, we will call the president in with no fear of whatever. But unless time passed, when Fina Bondo was the one bringing plane with the jokes, when Georgia was the pilot bringing plane, no exchange. So you don't need to tell us that we shouldn't do this. We should wait. Once upon a time, you couldn't wait for any judge. You couldn't wait for any investigation. No, you had the information at your fingertips. Today, you are in power now. You are asking us, no, don't say, hey, oh, John Way. You know, how sweet that is. I didn't know they were so sweet. But no, we're not going to do them. Of course, we know exactly what is going on. Just like I said, Stanton, you brought it back on. The very first time we started hearing about Michael Brown was from the communication from Paul King. He actually said, who called him? It was from there, I read from Front Page Africa, that the number that he called on that was with the name of Raheem, according to him, actually belonged to this Michael Brown. At that time, Michael Brown was in the country. And what was the authority actually telling us? The authority was saying any release of name would jeopardize the investigation. Somehow, some way, Michael Brown left. 2 days later, her girlfriend left. And then the same day, here comes charges. Hey, my people, I don't think you need to go to Harvard University to get a PhD to see line between things. You understand? When did the investigators actually get to know they needed to charge Michael Brown? What did they know? They only got to know, they only came to a conclusion that in due way charged Michael Brown after he left the country. Because he is in the center of the thing. This man said it was this fellow that called me. It is that fellow that knows exactly where he got it from and why he called the man. But that very fellow left. Charges started rolling down. And right now, Paul King is back saying he can't talk much. They will politicize things. People who understand how the game works, who know it is not an easy thing when you're dealing with powerful people. Let me quote the voice of a Unity Party government official who happens to be the head of the Economic Freedom Fighters of Liberia, Emmanuel Gongwe. He said there will be no conclusion to any investigation if government officials are not mentioned. You can go from now to Judgment Day. If we don't hear state actors, according to what the investigators say at the Senate, if we don't hear government officials being arrested and charged, we know the investigation is just a total waste of time because Unity Party told us state actors are involved, government officials are involved. We expect nothing less than government officials. And here is the reason why this is important. It is important because if you want to break drugs in our country, you want to break the supplier. And the suppliers are the people we're dealing with today. They have been harming our country. So instead of us going to the users, if we were to break these guys, we will be doing our country justice. That's the reason why this one is very important. Even I would think is the most important drug bust ever in the history of the country because it involves the actual suppliers. Eyes are on this government. Eyes are on this government. And like I've always said, yes, you can lie to win an election. You cannot lie to govern a country. No.
Ronnie, got anything else to say? We're done. That's it. I want to appreciate you a lot and appreciate all of our followers, especially the great guys that join me every evening to do the Spoon Talk. Let me say this. Join us on Sunday. We got new revelations for you. I would talk to Ronnie C. I think we got to break this to bring one of our sources on the show on Sunday to explain and put a crack in this thing. They know a lot. Everything they've been telling us. That's why this been revealed. Who knows that Paul King was talking? Now we have the documents. The location of when they were trying to prepare the place to repackage the drugs. We got a video. And again, we got to reveal it to the folks. We know the location. You know, but the government is informed. I said the government know. And that's the painful thing. We've been patient, we've been waiting. And when we call names, then the government arrests. When we call names, then the government moves. No, we should be able to move on the time and season of the government, but the government is moving on the time and season of us.
Exactly.
So my issue is that, you know, I don't know. This is a unique case. I think maybe I know they're lying to President Walker. 3 individuals in this investigation, if they are removed, this thing will be over. And we will suggest to President Walker and his vice president, 3 individuals. What I received, 3 individuals, they pretended to be investigators in this investigation. They are the one paying other media outlets and other individuals to attack Ronnie C. and I. They know what they're doing, folks. They are the one dishing out money while we're helping with the investigation and calling names and digging deeper. People want to speak, but they are afraid. People really want to, you know, people really want to see drugs is taken out of the country, but they are afraid because they are strangulating them. That when they talk, they will be MIA. I doubt whether Ronnie Bai is alive. I doubt it. People say in Ghana he's in Sierra Leone. No, he knows too much. Too much hair will roll. Too many hair will be rolling down. But wait for Sunday. We'll reveal to you something you have not seen, you have not heard. And then you will decide. President Barker needs to remove some intelligence officers and directors from this investigation. He needs to pack them and say, I will call you after the investigation. If that happens, my brother, may God bless you. May God keep you. Right now, I'm saying the one that we should use because I guess, you know, we said it wrong, but I know you know what to do. And again, have a good evening. Take care and be blessed.
I'm gonna put on my picture up, man.
Have a good night.
Yeah, let me put a picture up of my cousin.
Yeah,
this is my beautiful cousin. Yes, she's celebrating her birthday on Sunday. I want to say she's the love of my life. She's my beautiful cousin, Brandon Peabody. We wish you Godspeed. Have a wonderful, wonderful July 12th celebration. I'm here. We'll celebrate along with you. I don't know whether you'll be coming back, but I want to say I love you because I'm wishing you guys blessing. I'm wishing you a long life. I'm wishing you good health. And I celebrate this birthday with you. I will be there in spirit and in truth. I want to say happy pre-birthday as you celebrate your birthday. I'm not looking for your man picture. I don't think I found it. Let me also announce that this is our friend, our brother Martin Cuddy. His wedding is tomorrow. Tomorrow he will be celebrating. He said he sent me. I'll put it up on a great woman. He said he sent me invitation. He sent me the invitation. Guess what? For people that are going to eat, gonna great. Quickly send me that thing again. Hi, I'm not getting to your name. Please, I beg you, Chief. He said he sent me the invitation for, you know, if you want to eat. They get bosses coming to pick you up.
Going to go eat where?
Right. In Liberia. So the celebration will be in Liberia. He getting married in wherever he after in Europe. But you know, he's doing some country cook for the people that will be standing with him and celebrating with him. He get buses and things that will be picking them up. And I want to say, let me see if I have the buses information here. And I got it, Conor Gray.
Yeah, thanks.
And I want to say to all of you, this is the okay, there you go. We're gonna put it on the page. It's tomorrow though. If you want to go eat, our brother Martin called. You say yes, it's time to go eat. He's inviting you. Please go and eat as we celebrate his wedding. He will be getting married to our beautiful sister. Yes, this is our beautiful sister. Martin Colley is lucky to have. He will be getting married, and he wants to say to all of you, please, 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 can somebody pronounce that name? Dr. George, can you pronounce the first name of his wife? How you pronounce it though?
Look like Jimmy Lynn.
Oh, Jimmy Lynn.
Yeah, combination of Jimmy and Linda.
And Linda.
Yeah, like only like when people take the pan and money and put it together.
Jimmy Lynn.
We want to say congratulations to Martin Colley, man, on his very, very wonderful day, and may God bless the union. We wish them well. All right, let me put this up. Gonna great send a shout out to your man now.
Yes, this is Tuga Richardson. Today is his birthday. Like I say, he's an avid listener to of Spoon. This guy takes his time every day to watch us. But today is his birthday. I also send you the picture of Ambassador Henry B. Famble, His Excellency Henry B. Famble, Ambassador to Egypt, or Cairo. You know. So he's celebrating his own birthday today. I think I sent his photo as well, Stento. But those are
yeah, but the man got to change his photo, man. I the same photo every year.
Which same photo again?
Every year, yeah, Famble. No, Famble. Every year, Famble.
Famble is a revolutionary.
No, but wait, Chief, hold on. But Emmanuel George, every year Famble get older, he carries the same young boy picture. The man is older than this. He's older than this.
No.
Yeah, hey, look at him. No, I'm serious. Every year he get older, he get the same picture. No, wait. Every year the man get older, he get the same picture, but we want to celebrate.
We got so many other pictures, man.
We want to celebrate him. Happy birthday to him and wishing him well. We hope that he kick him stronger. We wish him well. Happy birthday to him.
That's a diploma par excellence, man.
Yeah. So I want to say to all of you, be blessed, be safe. Thank you very much for joining us from always, and we'll see you tomorrow. Again, my man, how was the thing? You can swallow fufu now? The doctor say you can eat?
Yeah, I swallowed fufu yesterday. I found fufu today. I eat only soft food right now. It was good.
So which one of the teeth they took out?
Number 17.
So right in the middle, right? Up or down?
No, it's the western tooth down.
Down?
Yeah,
so that 32, so
Stand on the poor have a way to live all those things.
What happened to the teeth?
I didn't see it, so I won't know what I was ratting.
No, you should have taken home. No. You should have taken your teeth home.
I didn't ask for it. Actually, I will knock out through the process.
Yeah, but you should take your teeth home and you can crack it and you see the market inside.
No, man. Wisdom too. That thing is way in the back there. I think.
No, you can take it home. Once they extract the teeth, you take it home.
What are you gonna do with it?
You know, my brother myself used to do it. My brother Maya would crack his teeth, right? He would bust it, and anything that in there, he would take it and beat on it. We got another thing behind hitting him. So he had to take it home. You see, it's not talking to Dr. George Ellie L. Johnson. She laughing. That's the only person she let us see on the show.
Oh my God!
That's the only person she let us see on the show. That it may crush. I want to say thank you very much, man. Thank God you well, too. We'll be speaking on Monday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But thank God, man. We wish you guys well. And I think I will see you at the CDC program. I will see you for the very first time at the CDC program. I hope to see you there. Thank you very much.
So this is going to be what, in Philly?
This says somewhere. I gotta look at the invite. This says somewhere in Springfield.
They give me the invite, man. Why didn't you get my invitation?
They will never invite you. You know that. You are busy then. You're a dissident. They will never invite you.
I mean, they say invite your enemy, man, so that at least you can
I'm
change
the only
the
enemy they are. I'm the only enemy they are inviting, not you.
You guys,
Politics is not personal. It's just that people take it personal. Yeah.
You know,
We
you
wish
see
them
this
well.
guy there. But you know, I'm gonna be there though, because I want to see. I want to eat some of the pepper cara and what they're gonna have there. You know, I'm gonna be there. I think it's gonna be fun.
Okay, that's sumu.
Anything they give me, I will eat it. I will eat anything. I eat anything.
You call the show and start talking plenty for them. They're waiting for you.
Oh yeah, but I'll go there. I mean, listen.
That coffee
I will
will
eat
be
it.
your stomach.
No problem. I will eat it. I will eat it. But man, I will eat anything they give me. I will be there. I will dance. I will party. I will carry. Yeah. I mean, the program will be there. No problem. You can't scare me. I will go there. They said, go there, go there, go there. Go there, go there, go there. I will go there.
They'll fix your bowl special, man. They'll bring it to you, man.
No problem. I will eat it. Let it get face the bowl special. My man, you don't know where I'm from. I will eat it. I'll thank you, yeah. But but the program will be great though. I mean, they get some good speakers and we just want to go and see. But thank you very much.
Somebody said I would die before I
you
arrived
guys
there.
have a good night.
Thank
Somebody
you.
said I would die before I arrived to the show.
Kind of great. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Thank you very much, kind of great. Thanks a lot. I want to say thanks to all of you. Thanks for joining us. I especially want to Dr. Richardson to Rockton CA. As Dr. Richardson was saying, if you're around the Maryland area, they do invite you to the program. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful program. They invite you to the program because it's nothing but the best tomorrow. The BICA program, I believe that's it. They want you to attend. And again, I want to say to all of you, because of you, we are here. We'll continue to push this thing. We'll continue to remind you that above all else is Liberia. Liberia deserves better. I'm so proud today for what the president did on his trip to Turkey. A lot of good news coming from that end. I want to say to you, just keep pushing. We got to beat on the government to do the right thing. And this is one of the best thing ever. To have the Turkish airline traveling from Istanbul to Monrovia, to have the Turkey embassy in the country. That's a good news for this government. You know, these are some great accomplishments and great achievement, you know. And so when the government come together and say, you know what, it is what it is, we'll only try our best to bring back Liberia, you know, to bring about education, agriculture. And all these things may not be done 2029, but at least we are hopeful that it will be done eventually. President Barga is setting the stage. When you travel on this diplomatic mission, they are setting the stage beyond 2029. But when people in the government messing up, also, I would tell the president that yes, indeed, folks in this government messing up. So, you know, we are not here to please anyone. We're just here to get it right. But I followed through the president's trip, and I know that he accomplished something that would be so unique for Liberia. Yes, indeed. So, hey, keep your finger crossed. Be hopeful. Be hopeful and keep your finger crossed. It will be all right and it will be all fine. So till we meet again, be blessed. God bless you. But keep you have a wonderful evening. Make sure you close your door. Keep on keeping on. Keep on holding on. Liberia is all we all have, and our country will be better again. All right, I see you guys. Let me recognize a few of you because I got to run. Thomas Coffee. Good night, Thomas Coffee. It's good to see you coming back. Randolph Thomas. What Randolph say again? Randolph can give me a hat on. Stanton with his Senator Michael will be in attendance. So what are you laughing for? You ask the question and you're laughing, go call Senator Michael. Senator Michael will be in attendance. Go ask him. You just buy. Yeah, man. You bow. You thought it in, then you're laughing. Go ask Senator Michael. Oh, you put 720 in there too? 720 will be in attendance. Okay. Look at my sister Ellen. Good night, yeah. Whenever you see Emmanuel George, you come on the show. When Emmanuel George leaving, you're leaving. Look at you now say you're leaving because Emmanuel George left. Good night. Look at my sister Vera V. How you doing, sis? It's good to have you on too. Good night, okay? Let me see who's this. They call the man DC Wilson. Good night, Opa. Good night, Sia. Good to see you. Let's see who else joining us for good night treat. Good night. Denzel Gates. Turkish are one of the worst when it comes to racism. Those people out of no better stance, and I'm speaking from an experience. A lot of people have that issue, but it will be good to have the business. It will bring job in the country. It will bring improvement, development in our country. We can take their businesses, we can take the improvement and the development, and we can let them keep the racism if they are racist, but it's good for our country. So think on that side, Denzel. Think that would be good for us all. Let me see who I'm replying to. Hey, Helena Flomo. She always be on me when I go to Trenton. She can leave me alone. I know you'll be there, Helena. I'm looking forward to seeing you, Helena. All right, have a good night. Let me see who's this. Thanks to the Spoon family. Keep on keeping on. Saturday W Fanboy. Fanboy, it's good to see you, my friend. Let me see who's this. Big up to you, CEO. Hey, William Papi Rogers Jr. It's good to see you, bro. It's always good to see you. Who else we talking about here? Let's talk about this person. Thanks to the Spoon family. Keep on that Saturday. Let me see who's this again. Denzel, I already posted already. Leroy Johnson, that's how Larry and Catherine called their daughter Latrine. You crazy. Latrine, that's a good one. All right, so let's move on. Are you sure, CEO? I'm sure. If the government can bring in the Turkish airline, the embassy, and we have a consulate in Turkey, that's a great thing. If these people can tap into education, agriculture, the Omen visit this week was a beautiful one. And everybody should celebrate that. I think that's what I want to see. That's exactly what I want to see. We need businesses, we need improvement, we need investor in the country. So in his weak ways, when he's not well, he got to go in and negotiate. We need people to follow up. And we beat on the government people that are just sitting down and being lazy. When the puppy go open the door, they should go enter, right? And follow up. So I can tell you, my man, that would be George. Let me tell you, that would be a good one. That's a good step today, and we're happy. I don't know what Helena Flomo laughing for. Helena, I can't wait to see you, though. Don't get me in trouble when I go over there. Thanks, Tenton Witherspoon. You are the best. Abraham Barry. Abraham, how you doing, Abraham? It's good to see you, my friend. Who's this? Simon Jabatel or Jabeth? Stenton, I get bringing your special food from Liberia. No problem. I am business. I might get bring my food. I will eat it. Jay Nicodemus Mentor. That's a great one, CEO. That's great. Good to have you on too. Sebron Harris, Stanton, you are a nice guy. Stay away from CDC program. Why should I stay away? I mean, the program is right here. Let me attend the program. There's no need to stay away. We'll be there. We'll celebrate. Yanko Gavin Bowman, because I thought I was the only one who heard that. Heard what? What did you hear? Orlando Davis, what happened with you? Let's see who else we get to recognize here. All the good people. They call him the elder Zachariah Roberts. The prophecies of prophet from Nigeria is coming to light. Thank God for you. I don't know what the prophecy was. Right now, Walker, good night, man. See you right now. Denzel, my man, I read your stuff already. I see you, so we can call it again. Yes, call it again tomorrow. I'm watching. The message I'm waiting for Grand Basil. What are you talking about? I am waiting for Grand Basil. I'm watching from Grand Basil. Okay, it's good to have you on. May the Lord bless and protect you, CEO. Seattle Smith, thank you very much. May God protect you and your household as well. Who's this? William Hodges. Thank you, CEO. Thank you very much. Well. It's good to see you. Helena says stop. Helena, where am I stop for? Yeah, I'm saying the truth. I'm gonna stop. You leave me alone. Who's this again? That's Larry. Okay. So I want to say all of you that still texting. If I stay to call your name, I'll be at the 12. It's 9 p.m. already. Go to bed. Be safe. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Good night.